Good morning, everybody. So we got Carol, Liz, Tammy, Opal Guy. So far, yeah, we are starting a little early this morning. It's a little early. It's okay. Gives everyone a chance to squeeze in. Grab some sticky notes and some stickers. Today is the 25th July, so it's month 7. Out of there, Lonnie. Welcome back, Carol. That all written out. Good morning, everybody. I should have checked my hair before I got started. Might change the music a little bit. The music might be hopefully a little bit more, not as loud. I moved the speaker to the other side of the studio. Hi there, BP. Good morning. Dang, Lonnie, already 100? I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, Amy, I think YouTube did another update because what I noticed this morning is when I went live, because usually for like the last couple weeks I've been having to like exit out of the app and then come back in and restart the live. I didn't have to do that this morning, so I think maybe YouTube did another update because YouTube does what YouTube does. already drink all my coffee. So, let's see here. We are going to do polyhedroid slices to start off the day. I priced them at $5 a gram, but I rounded down. So, some of them are probably a little bit closer to, let's say if it was like almost 20 bucks, I ran it down to like 19. So I try to price these as low as I possibly could. But I got them all in trays, so we're not doing like 1 through whatever it is. I'll show you here in a second. So we will be starting off polyhedroid slices this morning. And, oh, they have animated stickers now? I didn't know that. At least I didn't pay attention to it. I'll have to pop into someone's vertical live to kind of see what it looks like. If I had a notes. All right. So I did a thing. I got done yesterday. You guys want to see it? So, oh, there's Spot. Hi there, Spot. So as you all know, I was working on a shelf. It's done. It's installed, and it has lights. It's done. It looks brighter than all the other shelves because it's really condensed. You know, the lighting's all condensed down into one like small area. But hi there, Gemma. So yeah, it's all lit up. It's beautiful. I'm so happy. So yeah, I'm slowly moving things over here. Like I'm trying to get all the like garnets into like one section. I got all my zinkites up there. I got all the azurites up here. Kind of moved the iron meteorite slab over here. It's still for sale. I just have it over here to kind of get out of the way. And of course, the things I won't sell. Yeah, it's getting there. Everything's on a button. I was so happy that it worked, and it really it was almost perfect because I had just enough wire to have it go to that little box that's up there underneath the table. Just enough. And then I also got a whiteboard for in here, so that way I can have multiple areas to put notes and to do stuff, so I stay on somewhat task. I'll have to respond to Soul. I'll do that after live. So today's live is probably going to be short because we're doing the slices today. I'm doing the halves tomorrow, and I am trying to polish those halves for tomorrow. Initially I said I wasn't going to, but they need to be polished to do them justice. These little slabbies, they're as is. I'm not polishing these, at least not yet. Because if I polish them, they're going to go up in price. But as you can see here, I have every tray has its own set of numbers. And I'm going to leave the tray as is until we'll get around to that. So they all have numbers, and that's what we got. So we're going to start off with these today. Now again, we're starting early. So if you'd be so kind to share the live, like the live, because I only see there's only 8 likes so far. Liking is free, and so is sharing, since I don't pay for advertising, because I don't have that kind of money to pay for advertising, even if it is a write-off. Papa Rich Creek's broke. I spent all my money on these agates. Yeah. So yeah, we're going to be doing some polyhedral agate slices from Brazil. These are rare. They're mined out in the 1980s, so what's out there is out there. And I saved these from the destination of a tumbler. Because I feel like once they've been tumbled, they lose their value. Because anyone can make a triangle rock. Okay, so before we get started, if there's anyone that is new here, my name is Kyle. The rules are in the description of the video. I'm gonna put it right here in the chat. Right here. Boop. So I just that's a link. You hit the link. It takes you to internet. Yeah, it really is, Liz. Like, I did the math on what I had to pay for these, and I am charging less what I need to be charging as a business. Like, if I sell all these slabbies, if I sell all these slabbies, and I forgot to take it into consideration the, what's it called? The interest fee. I would be lucky if I made $400 after I've sold all the slabs. So yeah, it's kind of rough. But I saved them from the tumblers. Well, hi there, Janet. So yeah, that form will take you to this screen right here where you fill out, make sure everything is correct. Also, make sure to read the rules in the description. I think the biggest one is everything is shown as is. All sales are final, and please only claim within your financial means. Gifting items, it goes over all this stuff. So please make sure to read it and look it over. Apparently it's been also looked it over too. But yeah, make sure to look it over. This is important right here. Because there's one person in the stack that hasn't even paid for their invoice, and I haven't seen them since. So make sure to read it and adhere to the rules if you are new. There we go. How do they rock some things? So yes. Yeah, make sure you get the filled out, read over the rules. PayPal for invoicing. Invoices go out once a week on Mondays, and invoices are due Thursday. If you need an extra day, that's fine. You just gotta let me know, hey, I'm gonna be an extra day or so behind. Just keep me posted. Otherwise, PayPal is going to send automatic reminders that your invoice is due. Well, hi there, Rick, and howdy, Patricia. So, yes, today slices, tomorrow halves. The halves will be polished by yours truly because it needed to be done. Oh, Liz, the important thing was that you let me know. That's all I cared about, and first, yeah, Liz, don't even worry about it. Okay, I'm not going to tease you all any longer. We're going to start off with this first tray here. Do keep in mind that I'm not going to be wetting all these just because, well, I'm not going to. That would just take too long. I do have all the prices on them already. I did not use a permanent marker because I refuse to put marker on to rocks. I did write the prices onto the rocks themselves. And just so you can see here, grab a scale. I priced these again at the 5 a gram range, but rounded down. Apparently, there we go. All right. So just so you can see, for example, the first one I'm going to show at the very top of the board, it's priced 36. Just so you have an idea that I rounded down. So yeah, I rounded down. It wasn't me like, yeah. So I rounded down for all these. We're gonna get our size reference items in here. Shows 2 inches here. Oh, Liz, I really should have rounded up and here, I wanted to keep these affordable as best I could because they're already really expensive. And I wanted to make sure that these are affordable for everybody. Where is... And I need this. So, let's see here. So, yeah, these should have been priced at 7 a gram. Should have. And I'll bring up the tray too here in a second. Oh, Rick is kicking off first claim of the day for number 68. That one is 20. And again, these are just cut. They're not polished, so these are perfect for our lapidary friends to turn these into something beautiful. So let's go and get the Rick first claim of the day. Where's the bell? There it is. Boop. Thank you, Rick. Oh, Rick, where's your box? Thank you, Rick. That's in your box. And then we have Gemma for number 74, which is this one over here. And that one is, oops. That one is 39. And we might actually back up that light. We won't backlight all of them. I just want to kind of look behind that one. Yeah, that's so cool. I love polyhedroids so much. If I didn't take out a loan for these, I probably would have kept them for quite a while. And we have looks like Janet for number 59. You got it, Janet. Here, let's grab it really quick. 59 is right over here. Yeah, Janet, I'll get that in your box. That one is 33 for number 59. Thank you, Janet. Make sure we get our lights in place here. You're welcome, Janet. Mr. Caters for number 75. I'll get that pulled here in a second. We're gonna do a little slow pan, and then I'll go ahead and pull it. Hi there, Boot. So you use a pencil to write the prices on them. And I'm going to be offering these to everyone at that price range for the next couple weeks. After the couple weeks is done with, I will then start polishing some, and then the prices will go up. So I just kind of want to give everyone first dibs and first chances before I start doing that. Howdy, Ryan. Howdy, Brian. Number 61 is kind of a long one. And that is, what is it, 56? No, Janet. So the first tray is dark. They start lightening up on the second tray. Spot. I'm sorry. I'll be getting number 75 into Mr. Cater's box. Which is that one right there. Yeah, I didn't bother price tags. This is just because, well, just because. So let's get this one into Mr. Cater's box, which is also Cater's. There it is. Mr. Cater's, thank you. Rick for number 7-8. And hi there, Tuttle. Number 7-8 goes to Rick. Got a Rick. Get that in your box. Thank you, Rick. So yeah, we have this tray, and we have 1, 2, 3.5 more trays after this. There's 2. Yeah, I mean they're all going to the same household. Oh, there's a moonstone on the floor. How much for number 80? Ryan, that one is 13. If you'd like it, I'll give you first dibs on that one. If you would so like it. Let me get a glove on so we can see these a little better. You got it, Ryan. I'll get that in your box. There we go. See a little bit better. Black on black. Thank you, Ryan. Ryan. And Rick is in the gift that one to Ryan. Absolutely. Let's go ahead and get our notes here. Thank you, Rick, for the kindness. Get that on there. Boop. Let me see here. There was actually a set of polyhedroids that I set aside. I already showed Melissa, and I kind of want to sell them as a set. And if they don't sell as a set, then I will just polish them and then sell them as a set. What of mine? Howdy. Howdy, Harold. I'm pretty sure these are all the same. So I'll show you what the ones I'm talking about look like. I'm not going to show the prices because I need to think about it before I even... So yeah, I'm pretty sure that those all came from the same stone. So I might sell these as a set rather than individually to kind of try to keep those all together. And this is Sean. 41, absolutely. There we go. You got it, Sean. Get that in your box. Thank you, Sean. That's in your box. And then there's Jim, Luke, and Bill. Hi there, Jim. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure they're a set. So, yeah, let me try to assemble this. I'm pretty sure they're a set. So let's take the time to kind of goes there. What does it? Yeah, up there. So trying to find the right. I guess I'm pretty sure they're a set. Yeah, I gotta go through them. I gotta find the right, what's it called? Because I didn't cut these. So trying to find the right orientation for which way they went. Yeah, I gotta figure it out. But it looks like they all came from the same piece. It's just depending on what part it came out of. So I gotta figure it out. Sweet. Well, hi there, Patrick. It is kind of puzzling. Oh, speaking of Patrick, I want to show you all something here. So there will be a couple of auction items tomorrow. These auction items will have minimum starting prices, and we just gotta get it figured out. Yeah, one of mine. I was kind of leaning towards selling them as a set. Like, I plan on selling all these on polish first before I even go much further. And then Harold, like raw star garnets. So I gotta make a video on these before tomorrow. Because these are cool. Everyone except for Patrick. What material do you think this is? Place your guesses in the comments down below of what material you think this is. Leave that comment. What do you think it is? Because I'd be willing to bet that no one's gonna get this, except for Patrick, the person that faceted this. This Patrick Donahue Labs. He sent this in to be faceted. This is fun. I don't think anyone's gonna get this. I really don't. I will say it is a natural mineral. It's not lab created. Hi there, Cliff. Get your guess in there, because I don't think anyone's going to get this. This is fun. Maybe I should wait to give the answer out until tomorrow. Make you all sit on it and just wait. Because I have not seen the correct answer yet. Should I give you a hint of locality? Because it's not quartz, it's not moissanite, it's not garnet, it's not zirconia, it's not aquamarine, it's not topaz, it's not bacon, it's not Herkimer. One of a mine that could be greenish under certain lighting conditions. That's your hint. It's not sapphire. It's not peridot. It does UV. That's your hint. It does UV. Yeah, no correct answers yet. It's not tourmaline. It's not prasiolite. It's not apophyllite. It's not serpentine. Oh, Patrick, should we just save the answer for tomorrow? It's not sunstone, though. Sunstone does UV, but doesn't UV it doesn't UV the certain color that would be a green color. It's not kunzite. It's not fluorite. I feel like everyone's kind of racking their brains right now. It's like, what could it be? Oh man, it's not moonstone. Here, let me show you I won't say what it is, but I'll show you the UV color. It's not glass or Goshenite or even emerald. Hi there, Joyce. It's not beryl. Hi there, Mattia. Mattia, I still have to go through that video and try to find that thing they were talking about the other day. BP Sun guessed it. It's highlight opal. Nice, BP. So that is highlight opal from Mexico. And Patrick faceted this, and it's so cool. This will be an auction item tomorrow. That was fun. If no one was gonna guess the answer, I was just gonna wait until tomorrow to reveal it. That was fun. So yeah, Patrick faceted that and sent it over for an auction tomorrow for a collaboration auction. And then the other thing that he sent over was this. And an anhydro quartz. As much as I am tempted just to offer to buy this from Patrick, I want to give everyone a chance at the auctions to potentially grab this, and I really hope that it goes for a good amount, because this thing is cool as heck. So in the center there is the anhydro pocket. Let's see if I can get the right orientation for this. Hold on. Hi there, Kelly. Let's get a little closer here. So these will have starting prices tomorrow for the auction. Bubbles up here. And these have to... I might have to get a secondary video on this to capture it. Take off this glove. Don't drop it! Don't drop it! The bubble's right there. It's just being shy. I just got it to move off camera. Hold on. Yeah, there's a little bubble right there. Patrick, was this the Brandenburg Hydro? I forgot which one it was that I sent your way with you. And also, did you do a video on these? But those will be for tomorrow's auctions. If I only wore jewelry, I would just buy that because that is so cool. Well, if anything, Patrick, I'll get some I'll get some videos recorded. I don't know when they'll get put up because I have a bunch of other videos that I have failed to get out there. I have like months and months worth of videos on my phone right now. Howdy, Kira. Right, 1 second here. I was hoping to not drop that. Give me 1 second while I try to figure out the situation on this other slice I was trying to put together. That goes there. We're gonna look at actually, see, we'll leave the camera facing the tray while I do this really quick. I had this figured out last night. They weren't there. I'm pretty sure these all went to the same stone. That one goes over here. Yeah? It is so hard to puzzle back together stones that have been cut. Those three for sure go together. And this one would be the end. Hi there, Lobo. Yeah, we're just still kind of slowly getting into it. I'm just trying to piece together this agate. So I don't know how it went together. This has to be an end cut. Maybe down here somewhere. And this one. I don't know how it goes over here. I'm just trying to piece together this agate because there's a set here. And I'm not sure how it goes together. Because this one's clearly an end piece. I just don't know how it goes together. Right here. And this one will have to go over here on this side. Okay. So I just want to show you what I'm doing here behind the camera. So I'm not sure exactly how these go together, but I know that these would have to be from the same stone in some orientation or another. It could have been this had a thick blade. Let's get the camera light all over here. That's not working like I wanted to. I'll show you. So they all have kind of the same color on the inside. Hi, it's just a Mary. And I really want to try to sell these as a complete, relatively complete set, rather than split this one up. One of mine, I haven't even told you the price yet. But see where it kind of tapers off? It doesn't have that other like thing over here. But I'm pretty sure they all belong to the same piece. Well, here, what of mine? Let me do this. So, I mean, I rounded down for the entire thing here. Liz, I had an improv light table a while back. I had to either make a new one or find it. So, and I'll double check. I'll add everything up here because I had everything rounded down over here as well. But let's just call it 320. I'll round way down for that one. So, if you're okay with 320, I'll put that all in a baggie so they all stay together. Call that like a little group. The family slice discount price. Oh yeah, keep these all together though. $3.20. Take one of mine. That little group is in your box. I mean, Brian, there's some little itty bitty ones, but I try to price these as low as I possibly could because these really should be closer to $7 a gram for what I'm selling. But yeah, so we have this tray here. I'll do one more pass through, and we'll get the next tray up. You're welcome, one of mine, and thank you. You just saved me a little time because if no one was going to adopt that, I was going to get those polished up and then repriced. Brian, don't even joke. I saved these from the tumblers. But yeah, these were priced at $5 a gram, but rounded down. Sorry, that one is so we can see it. Boo is also kind of speaking blasphemy. That's blasphemous. Yeah, so I did message Melissa. She did get a couple. She got one so far. All right, so that is the first tray. So we'll grab our quarter out of here, and I am working on polishing up the halves today for tomorrow. Rick is telling Brian to pick one. So Brian, go ahead and pick. Go ahead and pick one. I can't talk. Yeah, and again, yeah, Cliff. If I could have, I would have bought more of these, but at the price that I was paying, I couldn't. Like this is what I put myself into debt to save for the tumblers, to bring it to you guys, so you guys can work on them. But for now, I'm not emptying out this tray. Oh, Sister Mary, before I even put the tray away, we have 49 right over here. Ooh. 51. Boop. 56. And 70. Sister Mary. You got it. I get that in your box. Thank you, Sister Mary. Sister Mary. Oh, that's right. New box. Thanks, Sister Mary. All right, so I will leave these on the tray. I'm not going to move them. I'm setting the entire tray aside. So throughout the entire couple weeks, actually, no, excuse me, I'll take that back. Probably by the end of the week, I'll consolidate the trays, but for now, for the next week, this will stay on the same tray. I'm not going to move them. They're going to be on this tray with the exact same number. So if you see this video after the fact, reach out, see what's available, and I will say yay or nay if it's still available. So, it stays on this tray. Tray number 2. Amy, are you still watching by chance? Tray number 2. Ooh, here we go. And we're going to go ahead and pick up... Oh, this came back. Would you be able to make me another cup of coffee, please? I could bring in my cup. That one is 17 for number 81. Sorry, the graphite can be hard to show sometimes with this lighting here. And that one is, what is that? That one's 33. Again, these are just cut, they're not polished. Thanks, buddy. Just let me know about, here, what's the deal? Oh, that'd be a lot of talking. Let's do a scan first. Feel free to ask about prices. Again, they are priced at 5 a gram, but rounded down. So yeah, just feel free to ask about prices. I can shout out the price. Kiersey, did I say hello to you? I didn't remember if I said hello. Hi, Kiersey. Tomorrow, Rick, I am going to polish 27 pieces tonight for tomorrow. So after this live stream, I'm getting right into like polishing. So I'll be in a do not disturb mode for the evening. How much is 91? Let's see here, 91. That one is $27 for number 91. So yeah, feel free to get your claims in chat. I will get them pulled here once I go through the line. I'll get the quarter on the board here too. Let's do our pans first. I go as slow as I can without going too slow. Yeah, they kind of a lot of them range between like the quartzy to the dark, and I try to separate them a little bit between the dark ones and the light ones. But I think at the end of the week, I will kind of consolidate the boards and kind of switch it up a little bit. Alright, going back over here to my tabletto. We have Ryan for number 93. 93. There you are. Boop. There's even a little bit Troilies on the inside of that one. You got it, Ryan. Get that in your box. Ryan, thank you. Going down the line, look at number 99. Absolutely. 19 for number 99, and then after Caters, we have Rick for number 100, which is right next to it. You got a Rick. That one also had a little bit of Troidas in there. So you and Ryan would actually be BFFs because I'm pretty sure Ryan got the other half. So that one. And then going down the line here, we have Sister Mary for 104. Nice little triangle. That one is 38. Going to Sister Mary. Sister Mary, I can't remember. Do you have lapidary equipment? And then one number 115 to Sister Mary as well. That one is 46. Going to Sister Mary. Thank you, Sister Mary. That was number 115. Number 119, the price for number 119, that one's 20. Oh, nice, Sister Mary. That's the way to do it. Saves you space and saves you money from having to do all the upkeep. So that's smart. And let's see here, number 94 and 90. 94 and 90. So 94 and 90. Those ones also go to Sister Mary. Thank you, Sister Mary. Those are in your box. And number 99 going to Caters. Got the Caters. Wee. Thank you, Caters. Number 119 going to Lowell. And on Lowell, I still respond to Igneous. I haven't forgotten about you. This last week's been a little chaotic. But that was go to Lowell for right there. If anything, Lowell, I can do the around the outside with like cutting into the obsidian to make that groove for the wire. That way, it's one less thing that he has to do. Now, if I... Liz. Oh, Liz. How did I miss you, Liz? Thanks for yelling at me. Get that in your box. I'm going $9. Cute little dude. Thank you, Liz. Cute. I mean, there were some other tiny ones in the tray. Let me show you here. I didn't put on the board yet. I probably will next week when I refresh the board. But there were some little ones. They're just so tiny. But that's fine. I'll save those for next week. And Rick will pay for Liz's. Absolutely. Oh, right. Records. Sorry. Forgot. If I wasn't so backed up on projects, I would offer a limited lapidary service for a handful of people, but I can't even do that right now. So that's gonna be from Rick. Here, I'll show you really quickly. So that secondary layer that is underneath that piece, I wouldn't even really worry about that one. So if you look here, where is it? The layer is so small, it's not even really worth even thinking about here. Yeah, really up in there. So yeah, you're not really going to be able to notice that's the other layer too much. Because it's see that little shimmer right there? That's probably about the extent of that layer, so it's not... Actually, you can kind of see it here. That little triangle slice right there. It's just a itty bitty layer, so I wouldn't even really, worry about that one. Yeah, just a little slice. But what I can do here, I can actually grind a little groove just down here under that layer, so that way that the wire can sit in that groove. All right, look at number 114. 114 right here. That one's number 114, and then gift number 85 to Kate, courtesy of Rick. Number 85. Oh, that's a good one. Rick. This one right here is number 85. Yeah. What's my spot? And that was 114. That one goes to Cater. Cliff, I still have to download that video to my phone to be able to show everyone. Because the phone that it's on is on this phone right here. Oh, Brian wants the quarter. Hi there, Romania. Oh, and then Romania, I saw your message on WhatsApp. I still have to respond to you as well. Look at number 86. That one's 41 for number 86. You know, I did talk to someone last night. And that person said that if I still have lots of polys left over, that they might have someone that might just buy them all off me. Yeah, Ryan for number 114. You got Ryan? Get that in your box. Thank you, Ryan. Okay. So again, same thing with this board. I'm leaving this board as is for the next week. So if you see this live after the fact, reach out, let me know. Any strike your fancy. Well, hi there, Lady Diane. Hope today is treating you well. There's Barbara. Hi there, Barbara. For number 111. You got it, Barbara. Get that in your box. Barbara. There you are. Thank you, Barbara. That's in your box. Actually, I'm gonna... See, one thing. Thank you, Barbara. That is in your box. Nice, Diane. Hopefully you enjoyed that nice piece of fire. Look at number 113 just for the details. Absolutely. That one's 114. Again, these are priced at $5 a gram, but rounded down. This one and these two actually all came from the same stone.
Cucumbers.
Oh yeah, she said she would. All right, lights off in 3, 2, 1. I didn't even know that it fluoresced until just now. So yeah, those all fluoresce. That's cool. 81 fluoresces, 82 fluoresces, 83 faintly. 84 does, 86 does, 87 not a whole lot. 88, 86 a little bit, 95. So no, sorry, 96. 92, 91. 106 not so much. 107 does, 108 does, 109 does, 110 does, 101, 102, 103 very faintly, 112 does kind of a little bit. That's good to know. I did not know that. I just had a feeling. It looks like long wave also does a little bit as well. But it's not as cool as the short wave. The short wave... Okay. Here, one second. I'm going to look at the dark ones really quick. Oh, okay. I'm bringing the phone over here. Hi there, Ricky. For number 86. You got it, Ricky. I'll get that in your box. Right here. We're scooting backwards. And this is the previous tray, so we're going to start off with long wave. So this was the dark tray. Hey Rick, that'd be hilarious, but also kind of scary at the same time. It's like, why is it fluorescing? Ooh. I wish I would have thought to UV these yesterday. Hi there, Jason. Alright, so that was long wave. So yeah, I'll get, let's see, 45, 62, and 58. But let's hit this with the with short wave. Which was darker in here? Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Oh. I wish I would have thought to do this sooner. Now I gotta UV all the ones that are in the garage right now being polished. No, I'm not gonna hike the prices. The only time that I'm going to... I mean, Brian, they should be $7 a gram. But I wanted to keep them as low as I could so everyone had a chance to get these at as low prices as I can possibly even make it. Now, the only way that I'll be upping these prices is if none sell and I start polishing them. At that point, the price will go up. And I'm being very transparent about that. Alright, so let me go ahead and get this over here. Get on the stand, get those pulled for Jason really quick. Lights back on in 3, 2, 1. Uh, 45, 62, and 58. Okay, 45, 62, and 58. Going to Jason. Thank you, Jason. Jason, where is Bow's box? I must put it. I probably put it back in the tray. Yeah, I must not have, Sister Mary. Jason. Because it goes right there. Thank you, Jason. Make sure I didn't miss anybody here. Oh, Jim, I just did. These were the dark ones that I just fluoresced. Alright, so we're going to move this tray back. Oh, Sister Mary, that's a good deal. Diane, I'll give you first dibs on that one. And then Joyce for 62. Joyce, do you mean there's none on 62? God, Diane. Diane, where art thou box, Diane? Where is your box? It's not where I left it. Oh, it's right there. There we go. Diane, I may have... Oh, man. Last week's kind of a blur. Diane, your box actually down there. Because I had a... It was overflowing, I think, from last week. So I had put it into a tray. So, unless those items forgot to go into your box from last week. Maybe. Probably. Last week's kind of a blur. Yeah, Sister Mary, the halves that I have that I'm polishing right now in the garage right now. Alright, let's go ahead and move this tray. So now that we know that they fluoresce, the can fluoresce, that's nice. So you already showed this tray as well. How much for 109? Number 109. That one is 37. Thanks, buddy. How much do I owe my barista?
It's free.
What's the tip conversion for free?
I don't know. I wish people would call before they come over. I was in the bathroom, and then she knocked twice like it was an emergency. I didn't even know it was her. I'm like, I'm not dressed.
Sorry, buddy. Sound big.
I guess. I just look like crap. I wish she would have called.
It's fun. Okay. I don't know if I would call them blue. No, I don't. Unless you would call these blue. Blue-ish. These will be on the next tray coming up. And then let's look at number 110. That one's 39. Okay. Grab a quarter. And then we are going to lift this tray. And I think what I might end up doing is after this live, what I should do is record what's left over and then show them with the UV light and then upload the video to the other channel and then share that as a post on this main channel for anyone that may have missed it. And then Diane for number 107. Yeah, Diane, get in your box. That was 22. Also, a quick question. Has anybody heard from Meg Mac at all? I have emailed. I even found her phone number. I texted. Got no response. I'm a little worried. So if anyone has any close connection with Meg Mac, please, if you can reach out to her or let me know if you heard from her. Alright. I can move this tray out of the way. Again, I'm going to leave everything on the same squares. All right, next tray. Got a quarter on the board here. Find a spot for it. This is the next tray. So for the elongated ones, I had to put them on the sides because they were too big really good on the board there. And we can hit the lights and we can UV these as well, but let's go ahead and show them first lit up with our normal lighting. And technically these are collaborative sales with myself. Technically a collaboration sale with the bank, because I gotta split these costs with the loan that I took out for these, so I'm not sitting on debt for a while. Scans. Let's do 2 rows at a time here. All right, let's see here. Number 146 going to Carol. This one right here. 146 to Carol. That one's 26. Thank you, Carol. Your box is down on a lumber. Make sure the finishes in your box. Okay. Thank you, Carol. Number 139, 155, 139, and 155, which is down here, going to Jason. Oh, here, let me get this in people's boxes first, because where was I? Number 135 goes to Caters. Look at Caters. Number 144 going to Diane. Thank you, Diane. Let's see your box. Number 149, that one's right here, going to Joyce. Thank you, Joyce. And then 151, here, going to Jason. Thank you, Jason. Number 155 is already in Jason's box, and then Gemma, 156. Going to Gemma. Going to Gemma's box right here. And then Rick will pay for Carol's. Rick and Carol's. All right, lights off in 3. Where's my lights? Lights off in 3, 2, 1. We're using a long wave light. Gonna go on quick because we still have another tray of these, tray and a half actually. So the area was basically flooded during a dam project, from what I understand. So these can't be mined anymore. They were mined out in the 80s. So that was long wave light. Let's do short wave. Arm's getting tired. Brian. Yeah, they're all underwater now. There's our dog. And then Jason, the ones that you just got. Lights back on in 3, 2, 1. All right. Where was I? Number's 152. Going to Caters. That one is, how much is that? $12. Caters. Caters. Number 121. 121. Where are you at? 121. Top. No, that one goes to Rick for number 121. That was 38. Thank you, Rick. That is in your box for number 121. Joyce for number 143. This little guy right here. Hi there, goods girl. And that one is going to go to Joyce. Thank you, Joyce. Yeah, these are all from Brazil. So they've been mined out in the 80s. Technically all underwater, so I'm sure if they wanted to, they couldn't get to it. We still have a tray and a half left, which we might just start off with them being shown in the dark first. Maybe. Yeah. Carol for number 147. You got it, Carol. That one's 34. Carol, here. Thank you, Carol. Sister Mary for 153. You got it. I do kind of like these elongated ones. They're kind of neat. Pretty cool. Thank you, Sister Mary. Let's go in your box. Okay. Oh, did I miss Diane? My phone is way ahead. Hold on. 144. Dan, which one were you looking at? Because I have number 144 in your box from earlier. Unless YouTube ate your comment. YouTube might have eaten your comment. Yeah, I think it ate your comment. 157 and 127. Focus. There we go. Yeah, none are formed in the USA. So I'll get those in your box, Diane. YouTube needs to kind of get its stuff together. Gators, looking number 134. Absolutely. That one's 16 for number 134. Alright, we're going to get ready to go on to the next tray. Caters for number 134. Absolutely. Get it in your box. Thank you, Caters. Goods Girl for number 130. Got it. That one is only $12. Sister Mary. Sister Mary, how are the prices? Actually, I can always message you privately. Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, how are the prices down in Tucson? But I'm sure, like, the prices are only gonna go up. Goods Girl, where did you pick your box at? There you go. Pick your Goods Girl that is in your box. Alright, let's move our quarter out of the way. We're going to bring the next board up. Again, I'm leaving these on the spaces for the next week, so if you missed out on today's live, just reach out, ask me if a certain number is available. Or I can send you a picture of what we have, what we have left, and I can either text it to you or email you or message you. Let me know. Alright, next tray. So I'm going to briefly show with the lights on. You are free to claim while I'm still showing it. But actually, I'm going to get this one out of the tray because that one has been cut. Swap it with it. Yeah, I wish they were more affordable. I love me polyhedroids. Okay, so here's the next tray. I'm going to go ahead and turn off lights behind me. And we are going to turn off this light in 3, 2, 1. And I'm going to go ahead and use my left arm to pick this up. I'm going to hit with long wave. 2 rows at a time. Boy, this is really uncomfortable for my arms. I need to get this like on a little, like a monkey arm for this light. Number 180 might be cut. I gotta look at that one, like on the edge. There was a few polyhedroid slices in here that looks like that they had cut it for like the main rock and then slice it in another direction. So that was long wave. Let me switch arms here because my arm's getting tired. And then we have short wave. So Sister Mary for 177, Liz for number 195, Joyce for 172, Diane for 186. Diane for 166. I'll show you what I mean here. Because there's a few that I had kind of like plucked out because I was trying to go for like more of the more natural ones. Rather than ones that have been cut in one direction then cut again in a different direction. Which is kind of frustrating for me because it's like, you know, I spent a lot of money on these and they should have, I don't know, they should have had some nicer ones I think in here for that price. Lights back on in 3, 2, 1. And I'll do a little scan here. Again, get your claims in chat. I'll go ahead and pull them here in a moment. This one over here is actually like a really thin slice. Just at a weird angle on the board. Alright, starting on the top of the line here, we have Sister Mary for 177. Right there. Come on, Sister Mary's little wand. Sister Mary. Thank you, Sister Mary. Liz for number 195, which is right down here. This little guy right here is adorable. Got Liz, get in your box. And then we have Joyce for number 172. 172, this one right here. And going to Joyce. Thank you, Joyce. That's in your box. Thank you, Joyce. Diane for 186. We got it, Diane. Get that one in your box. And 166 is going to go to Diane. Yeah, Diane, get that one in your box as well. Thank you, Diane. Let's see here. Rick for 175 is right here. Now goes Rick for number 175. Thank you, Rick. That's in your box. And then 172 is already in Joyce's box. 170, that one goes to Rick for 170, and that one, I should have been saying the price, but one put them in your box. That one's 20. One Rick. Thank you, Rick. 173, that one is going to go into the Good Girls box. That one is 13 for number 173. Thank you, Goods Girl. 164. That one is, I feel like I'm like on the, what is the Price You're Right, where they're having to flip around the screens. So 164 is going to go Sister Mary. That one's 26, kind of closely resembles the Superman symbol. Goes to Sister Mary. Thank you, Sister Mary. Uh, 188. That one. Number 188 goes to Rick, and that one is 20. Going to Rick. Thank you, Rick. That is in your box. Number 185. This one right here goes to the Goods Girl. And that one is... Where did I put it? That one is 15. Going to Goods Girl. For number 185. 195 is no longer there. That one went to Liz. Look at 194 and 186. Absolutely. So 194 and 196. This one has... So this one's been cut here in the end. So they are probably slicing it in this direction and then stopped and then start slicing this direction. So I want to make sure I point that out. But that one's $12, and that one is 194, and then 196 is 12. You have 194 and 196. See, like 187. This one's number 187. Same thing. They kind of sliced it, and then they started slicing the opposite direction here. Caters for 196, absolutely. I'll get that in your box. Take it, Caters. And it's in your box. Okay. Oh, side reference. Look at 174. Absolutely. That one's 13 for number 174. Now look at number 200 next. Sister Mary for 192. 174. And we have 192. Cute little guy going to Sister Mary. Thank you, Sister Mary. And then we have look at 200. And then Joyce claims 174. We got it. This one's number 200. That one's 20. And 174? Yeah, 174 goes to Joyce. Thank you, Joyce. And Diane for number 200. You got Diane. Put that in your box. Thank you, Diane. And Romani would like number 165, courtesy of Rick. You got it. 165. Thank you, Rick, for the kindness. Get it into Romania's box. You're welcome, Diane. Thank you. And thank you, Rick, for the kindness. Oh, man, my legs. Alright, this is a quick reminder that we still have one meteorite slab left. This one right here. That is 624. It is an etched iron meteorite slab, and 10% of the proceeds from this slab will go to Allison Prairie Rocks for her 2027 Tucson trip. So it is a real meteorite slab, but it has been coated to help protect it. Yeah, I'll hydrate here in a second. I got a fresh gallon of water, actually. See, I got water down there. Yeah, I'm donating 10% of the proceeds from this going to Prairie to Rocks. I cannot go any lower on this at all. As much as I would love to just get it out of here. Yeah, for those that weren't here earlier, I finished my shelf. It's all lit up. Of course, my OCD brain does not like this part right here. It is uneven, but whatever. I'll try to ignore it. Maybe I can get like a little decorative, like little corner piece, kind of like put in there. But yeah, it's definitely way brighter than all the other shelves, only because it's so condensed as far as the lighting. It's like much closer to the white wall, so the light's bouncing around everywhere in there. But I'm happy that was the last shelf to really put up for display. If I put up any more like shelving, it's going to be up there for like storage, maybe. I don't know. Rick. Oh, it's okay. I'm gonna just try to ignore it the best I can. But I'm really happy with how it turned out. Got all the wires hidden. Because there's a lot of wires. We all saw the picture. Hi there, Beat Pie. So yeah, just gotta get everything all filled out. I do want to come back through and patch in these holes a little bit there in the background. But I'm really happy with how it turned out. Looks really nice with all the other shelves. And really the only thing left to do is doing all the outside landscaping and hardscaping. Alright, I am going to hydrate really quick. Okay, I hydrated. What's my reward? Alright, let's go ahead and get this tray out of the way here. Again, I'm going to repeat that I'm going to keep these in the tray here. Well, thank you, Diane. The shop is looking pretty fire. I'm gonna toot my own horn for that, because, man, look at this. Look how it's getting cleaner, kind of. I still have to get this all sorted. But it is looking much nicer. I also have to go back up there. I gotta retape the center area because the tape fell down. And then I also gotta patch that hole because I had to install security cameras. So I had to get access to that. So I gotta patch that hole back up. But yeah, it's looking nice. Nice and tidy. It's like we're a spaceship coming into dock at the station. Scoots. So this next tray is actually the 4.5 tray because I did not fully load it up. Make sure I didn't miss anybody here. So I'll show it before we turn off the lights. Right here. There we go. So we'll do regular lighting first, and we'll turn off the lights, do UV lights. I see Kersey for 211. And that's from Rick to Kiersey. Oh, okay, I see it. Now we're going to turn off the lights. Lights off in 3, 2, 1. Well, I kind of turned off the lights on myself when I was writing my notes. All right. UV light. We're going to start off with long wave. Hi there, Diane. Tomorrow we're doing the halves. We're not doing. I mean, we can. I won't even do a recap of the slices tomorrow. I'll leave everything on the tray from today in the same spots. But I'll be doing I'll do the halves tomorrow, and I'm polishing the halves today after the live. Initially, I wasn't going to, but they need to be polished. Shortwave. And then we also have auctions tomorrow as well. And then, yeah, this weekend's kind of like mostly polyhedroids, but we'll still throw in like auctions and some other stuff as well. Lights back on in 3, 2, 1. Amy, what happened? I didn't. Your other comment must have gotten eaten up because I don't see your other comment. Unless was she freaking out? Because I don't hear anything. See here, what was I? So it was 211 to Kiersey from Rick. Right here. Kiersey from Rick for number 211. And then we have Joyce for number 209. That goes to Joyce, 209. Diane for 202. This one over here. One to Diane. Got Diane. That one is 35. Thank you, Diane. Yeah, no, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear a thing. I'll have to go back and rewatch the cameras. Maybe the cameras cut it. Where was I? I lost my spot. 202. 214. Right here. That one goes to Jason. That one's 13. Thank you, Jason. So I'm trying to get caught up in chat here. 215. Going to Liz. You got Liz. That one is 12. That might be mud on the inside. That might be able to clean out with a little textile cleaning gun. Going to Liz. Thank you, Liz. Number 206. Going to Brian, courtesy of Rick. Hi there, Jim. Rick to Brian. To Brian. From Rick. Yeah, Diane, Kenny, yeah, we'll be doing some other stuff tomorrow. I mean, we'll do some other big stuff today, too. It's just, I wanted to get these out of the way first. $204 and $205. Yeah, those ones would have came from the same stone for $204 and $205. actually the same. Yeah, I can hit the light again here in a second. Let's make sure I didn't miss anybody. Rick for 216. There you go. That one's 32 for Rick. Number 216. Thank you, Rick. All right, lights back off in 3, 2. So I can get my shortwave light bright ready. There you go. 1. We're using the shortwave light. And I'll leave this live up. You can also message me for a picture of what I have left over. But I'll leave them all in the same tray, so I don't have to go digging around for them. Diane for number 204 and 205. Brian, I don't even have the halves in here right now. They're all in the garage. I started sanding some more this morning before I went live, which is actually kind of a big deal because I didn't go to bed till like 3 o'clock this morning, and I woke up at 8. And then had breakfast and sanded a few agates. And hopes I have them all polished by tomorrow. Lights back on in 3, 2, 1. Two, 4, and 2, 5. There we go. Let's go to Diane. Kind of looks like a seahorse. Thank you, Diane. Those are in your box. Lo, I didn't watch it yet. But if you want, I can grab the halves to kind of give you a sneak peek of what they're going to look like tomorrow. They're not priced though, and I don't have the prices ready for them. I don't even know how much they're going to be yet until I can get done and sit down, figure out the weights, and figure out the pricing. But I can go grab them to at least show everybody. Yeah, Brian, I have seen that. I think it's still kind of... I think they got some kinks to work on that one. So I'll go to the garage really quick. I'll go grab those. So please hold. Take this time to share the live if you'd be so kind. Okay, let's do this. Before actually I leave. Again, this is what we showed so far. So feel free to... take a screenshot. Or, put your claims in chat. Either way. And then I'll step away. I'll grab the halves that are in the garage right now. Yeah, I don't know how much they're going to be, so I still have to figure that part out. I had to polish them first. That's what we've shown so far. There's still a couple that are over here in the trays I haven't gotten put out yet because, well, next weekend. Yeah, Jim, these are slices that are, I priced them at 5 a gram, but rounded down. These are cut, but not polished. But I'm going to go grab ones in the garage that I'm working on polishing for tomorrow to give everyone kind of a sneak peek really quick. So please share the live, like it, stretch your legs a little bit, and I'll be right back. Okay. So first and foremost, there is a set of the halves in this box. I have 2 people already asking about it. So Sister Mary, I can add you to the list. I think you're also asking about these same ones. So I have a list going so far. People that are wanting these ones. Ideally, I want to sell these as a set. I don't want to separate these ones. In fact, there's a couple other ones in there that will be sets. Don't want to separate the sets. So far, I have a couple people that are already asking about these. So depending on what they say, I have a mental list going, and then go from there. And I am going to be polishing these up. And hopefully have these ready by tomorrow. And then if anyone remembers this one, it was pretty marred up. I got it sanded down this morning. So I'm going to be polishing all these. Hopefully have them ready by tomorrow, which means I'll be busy today after today's live. I don't know the price range. Not yet. But I still have to get them all. I don't even know the ballpark yet. I literally have to get them worked first, and then get them all weighed out and figure out all the logistics of it still. But yeah, like these ones, I'm gonna sell the set. I'm sure there's a couple other matching sets in here as well. So I'll be busy after today's live. That one's actually almost already polished. That one might actually go over here. Those go together. And I do have one in the sink right now. I have it sitting in water, so it's easy to clean them from the polish. So this one has a little bit of a rounded edge. I didn't do that one. Didn't have a choice for that. Got a little guy there. But I'm doing my best to try to get these all cleaned up and ready for tomorrow. I still have to try to keep the prices fair for both you and me. This one I have to actually take to the grinding wheel because it's got a large lip. And this one I have to grind down a little bit here on the edge because it was kind of knocked off there. Not by me. So that one's got to lose a little bit of its edge. This side I got sanded this morning for the most part. Most of them. Not done yet. I had to do the initial sand to get all the heavy saw marks and gray marks off of them. Because they are pretty marred up. I didn't sand that one, or I need to though to kind of bring it back down to start over, finish. I mean, look at that. That one is that's rough. That's really rough. Like, why would you polish that like that? There's the other half. That's not bad, but I'm still gonna resand it to bring it back down to start over on these pieces. Yeah, I think so, Lolo. this over here. Lights off in 3, 2, 1. And then get our shortwave here. So a nice green color. Here, let's do this. Let me flip the camera around, and then that way I can get these all situated in the tray. Telling spooky stories. I'm gonna try to get these all facing up if I can, so we can sit it with the. But again, I'm gonna try to keep these as affordable as I possibly can. Once I get them all polished up. It's kind of a big one. We're just gonna put it off to the side like that. I'm gonna try to keep the corresponding halves with each other, priced together as pairs, not the pairs you eat. That. Actually, this looks kind of cool. Actually, looks really cool. Actually, that would be a bad idea to, for the slices that don't sell, polish them, and then just arrange them in like a kind of a patterny look, like in a frame, and then sell it as art. Ugh. Hag it down. This is actually really hard. I'll put this one over here, like that. Put these over here like this. There we go. And very carefully get a wedge. Keep it at this angle. Use this. Yeah. All right. All right. Lights back off in 3, 2, 1. Ooh. We're using a long wave light first. I like that one that's down there. Alright. Shortwave. Yeah, that one down there. Down there is a banger. Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting. That one kind of cuts off. It's like it starts and it's like it stops. Weird. And there's the other half of that one. That's really weird. It's cool weird. So yeah, that's kind of our sneak peek for tomorrow for the halves. Again, I already have a couple people lined up inquiring about those ones. Lights back on in 3, 2, 1. And then... Okay. It's food. So yeah, I'm going to be polishing some rocks after today's live. So fingers crossed I get them all done before tomorrow. Alright, let's get this tray out of the way here and find something else to show. I gotta make new. I'm forced now to make new grid lines because some of those slices were still a little oily, so it messed up my it messed up my nice clean grids. So excuse the oily grids for today, for this weekend. So up next, we're gonna kind of keep. Oh, these are kind of nice. These have been looks like vibratory tumbled, and are these? I mean, these are clearly agates. I'm assuming that these could be Montana agates. So we have some agate hearts that have been cut and vibratory tumbled. I think most of them are Montana, except I'm questioning this one right here. I don't know if that one's Montana or not. But it looks like they could be Montana. Potentially. Right. So yeah, these are all pretty affordable. We have some in here that are 6, some that are 8, some are 11, some of them that are 7, some are 5. So the prices on these ones will vary. So let's just get a few on the board here, and then after that I'll just lard it. I'll load it. So yeah, the prices on these will vary. This one will be number 1. That one is 8. Number 2, 6. Number 3. That one is 9. We have Diane for number 1, Rick for number 2, Carol for number 4, Sight Unseen. It was 11. So here we have Diane for number 1, Rick for number 2. Thank you, Diane. Thank you, Rick. Number 4 is going to Carol. Got it, Carol. Get that one in your box. Carol, your box is down here. Thank you, Carol. I think some of these are Montana, but I think it might be a mix. Though they do very much look like Montana material. Hi there, Lawrencine. Rick for number 3. You got it. Thank you, Rick. That's in your box. That's right there. All right, let's go ahead and load the board. And low will pay for Rick's, absolutely. remember which one it was. It was one of these two. Let's guess. Alright, that was for Lobo. Alright, we're going to look at my... we'll look at the shelf here while we load the board. How about that? Oh, really quick. This is a note for Carol and Rick. That is rhymed. I forgot to do something on your guys' last invoice. I forgot to deduct $25 from Carol's Gary Green and then bill Rick for the $25. So, Carol and Rick, I need to make that adjustment for this next invoice, if that's still okay. I came across the note after the fact. I'm like, poo. So while I'm loading the board, fire, Kyle, fire. Well, what I should have done, I should have taken that sticky note off the Gary Green, and I should have put the sticky note on my clipboard, because I would have saw it, because the clipboard is right in front of my face. So for those that don't follow me on TikTok, a crystal seller. Yeah, Patricia got all figured out. Just a little miscommunicato. Not a big deal. But Crystal Seller blocked me on Instagram and TikTok because I called them out on a incorrect identification of what they're selling. And rather than be like, oh, hey, thanks for letting us know, they blocked me. They are selling thunder eggs from Germany as petrified wood. And I was not having any of it. And so if they don't make a corrected video, I'm just gonna go ahead and like not hide their contact information and just like post a video. Because I think it's important that if someone corrects you on what something is, they should really thank you. Because I don't know, like for me, like those meteorite slabs that I got, they were sold to me as Swedish meteorites. And I'm thankful that Allison reached out to me and told me that they weren't Swedish, and I made the correct adjustments, and I thank her for it. Hi there, Minty. Oh, Minty. Well, we can do these towers a day. I really would not mind. In fact, we can discount these down to like 30% off. I would like these gone. I want all of these gone. Because I do not like this tray. But also, I just want those towers gone. So these are little agate hearts that have been cut and put into a vibratory tumbler. And my thing is, like, if you don't like towers, those are perfect for cutting down to make preforms out of if you're doing cabs. All right, so we have Carol for number 28. Oop, come back. There we go. Well, hi there, Dave. Got Carol for number 28. That one was $10. And then we have Joyce for number 13. That one is $6 for Joyce. Thank you, Joyce. Number 18 for Bead Pie. That one comes in at 7. Becky Bead Pie, get that money in your box. There you are. Becky Bead Pie. And then Dave, we just missed it. See here, 14, 23, and 26. 14, 23, and 26 to Diane. You got it, Diane. I'll get those in your box. These are actually really nice hearts. So we have 8, 8, and 10. Thank you, Diane. Those are in your box. Rick, 23 is no longer on the board, and nice Romania. Are you painting the whole house or just a room? Caters for number 24. That one is still there. For number 24, that one is 10. You got Caters. Get in your box. Thank you, Caters. Thank you, Harold Cuts Towers. It's a way to do it. Barbara for number 31. You got Barbara. One's 9. Going to Barbara. Barbara, I just saw your box. Where did I see your box at? There it is. Thank you, Barbara. That's in your box. And then number 26 is no longer on the board. 26 is no longer there. Number 32, that one is still there. That one's going to go to Ricky for number 32. That one's 9. Thank you, Ricky. That is in your box. Number 32, number 12. That one's still there. And there we go. That one's 8. That one goes to, I lost my spot, Harold. Thank you, Harold. That is now in your box. Caught up here. And then number 27. That one's still there. And that one goes to Harold for number 27. Thank you, Harold. And it's in your box. And make sure I didn't miss anybody here. And then Caters, gift number 15 to Rick from Mr. Caters and I. Absolutely. I just put on there the Caters. Let's see here. That one's going to go for number 15. To Rick from the Caters. Thank you, Caters. I don't think I missed anybody. Perfect. All right, we have a couple more to throw on the board here. We have three more that was left over here. Number 9. That one goes to Harold. You got Harold. Get that in your box. That one was $7. Thank you, Harold. That's in your box. All right, numbers 12, 13, and 14. Last 3 that were in the bag. 7, 8, and 9. For numbers 12, 13, and 14. So just relights just a little bit here. There we go. It's a little better. Not as much of a glare. Move that over here. Okay. Harold for number 12. You got Harold. Get that in your box. Thank you. Yeah, it's in your box. Safe and sound. Okay. And Rick for number 13. You got it, Rick. Get that in your box. Thank you, Rick. Number 21 for Mattia from Diane. Absolutely. Let's go ahead and make my note over here. That's from Diane. Just make sure to put Lady Diane, because we do have 2 Dianes in the chat. Mattia here. Oh, dang, Opal guy. All right, you all know the drill. Open or close box this week. Dang, Mattia, that really sucks. That's really rude of her to do that. Alright, so we have Joyce for closed, Gemma for closed, Romania for open, Jason Jason close open. See here, Cater's closed. Diane for open. Make sure I put Lady Diane. Okay, make sure to miss anybody here. Mattia for closed, absolutely. Ideally, I would like to have at least no longer than 2 months if possible. Just because the shelves are getting pretty full, preferably. There's some people on the shelf I haven't seen in a couple years. Like I haven't seen purchase from me in a couple years, and I need to reach out to them and see if they're still around. Tammy for closed and Harold for closed. And Harold. Rick, no, I think you're still safe, Rick. Low for open. So yeah, I mean, there's a couple of people that are kind of grandfathered in because their open box has been there since before I made that rule change. But after that rule change, I prefer really no longer than a couple months. But yeah, here, Rick, I'll put this on here, and then a question mark. Rick, yeah, I might make some further adjustments to for the open box stuff. So like if I have someone that comes in and says open box, but I don't see them for an X amount of time, I think after a set amount of time, I will just send out a shipping invoice, and then that way they can just kind of close it, and I can ship it. I mean, Jason, you're a little bit of a different story because you come down to pick it up, and it's a lot cheaper for you to do that. So yours is a little different. And Ryan for open. No, I don't want to do an open box fee. I mean, if people want to send me money for an open box fee, I won't say no, but I'm not gonna charge people for that. $10 a month. Help pay for the storage. Help pay for the storage unit. Or help pay for the new shed. Yeah, Lawrencine. I mean, a lot of crystal sellers, they really don't offer like a. I mean, I know that Josh does, but I don't know how long he keeps them on the shelves before he closes people's stuff out. But not a lot of people really offer that service. Then we have Liz for open, and then Diane for number 5. Liz, and then... I mean, Carol, don't be pressured to close it if you're not ready to close it. Yes, Lawrencine, that'd be a very good idea. Actually, Lawrencine, I'm going to put a note down here that there's a change of address so I can watch out for it. Alright, so we have Diane for number 5. This little guy right over here. That one goes to Diane. That one's $6. Thank you, Diane. And Linda for number 11. Yeah, Linda, that one's 11 for number 11. Get that in Linda's box. Linda. Also, hi, Linda. Look at number 6. Absolutely. That one is $9 for number 6. And Goods Girl close after tomorrow. Absolutely. Oh, Carol, it's fine. I promise. It's not a big deal. And Goods Girl. Alright. No worries, skaters. And I think I'm all caught up. There we go. Alright, we're going to scoot this up. We're not going to leave... Excuse me. We're not going to take it off the table just yet. I have some slabbies kind of over off to the side. I had Amy show them the other week. And I really want them gone. So we're going to discount them. Barbara for number 1. Yeah, Barbara, get that in your box. That one was $9 for Barbara. There, thank you, Barbara. Where's my burner phone? Oh, it's way over there. I'll use my actual phone. We'll do like 25% off the slabs. 0.75. There we go. Alright, so we have some Malacola slabs. These are from my African stockpile, but I am going to discount them so we can move them to help pay for the shipping costs from the last box that's coming in this next week. So this is going to be slab A. Give me a pen. So we'll call this one slab A. These will be discounted 25%, so that's not going to be $39. That's going to be on sale for $29.25 for slab A. Again, these are Malacola slices. That's slab A. Slab B is also was $39. It's going to be on sale for the same price, $29.25. So we're doing 25% off these slabs, just going to help get them out the door, help pay for the shipping costs for the upcoming shipment that's coming in this week. Slab C. This one is not going to be 32. It's going to be on sale for 24. Yeah, I'm going to sell my sock pile next. Oh, man. Because we all know I don't really wear socks anymore. Unless I'm not rock camping. It goes to Harold. You got a Harold. Thank you, Harold. It's in your box for Slab C. Slab D, we're going back to $29.25 for the discounted price for Slab D. So yeah, 25% off these Malacola slabs from Africa, from the Congo. Ricky for number 22. Got it, Ricky. Get in your box, thank you. And then the last slab here is Slab E. Oh, they be washed. The slabs, I don't know. I've actually never worked with Malacola before, so I can't give you an actual clarification of how stable they are to work. I think the last time I worked with a piece of Malacola, it was a freeform. But this one is going to be $29.25, down from $39 for Slab E. It has a little bit of a void there. And Harold says, careful cutting. Thank you, Harold. You have Jason for Slab E. You got Jason. That is in your box. Thank you. Alrighty, so we're gonna leave these here for just a moment, and then I'm gonna bring something else to the table here. I brought this out of my garage. I did not polish this piece. I bought it from an estate sale. It is a piece of petrified wood. 45 bucks takes it. Again, I did not cut or polish this, but it will stand up, just like so. So yeah, 45 for the petrified wood there. Cynthia, howdy. You got it. I'll get letter D in the Slab D in your box. So if you want the wood, just say claim wood. Get a little Slab D into Cynthia's box. And then Cynthia, I still have to send you an updated thing there. I haven't forgotten. I've been busy this week. And I'm gonna get a sticker on this piece of wood. So yeah, $45 for that piece of wood. And if it doesn't sell today, then I'll just slap it up for auction tomorrow. Carol for the wood. You got it, Carol. I'll just slap your name on there. Actually, I'll put it in a box. Wood and Chrome, howdy. Wood and Chrome, Carol beat you to it. I'm sorry. I do have more pieces of petrified wood in the garage, though. I'd have to go get them. One of the pieces is really big. Alright, we're going to take these two slabbies. We're going to put them over off yonder. And then we are going to just our camera. And we'll grab something else to bring to the thing over here. Actually, Wood and Chrome, if you'd like, I can go to the garage really quick, and I forgot exactly what's on that shelf, but I can show you what's on that shelf. I'll have to go get it and bring it here. So let me go grab it. So it'll be just a second. big chunk. Now, just keep in mind, I did not polish these. You might even UV it. Alright, Wood and Chrome, I'll give you first dibs of this piece. Alright, 1 second here, I gotta get it situated. It's in my lap. I don't have a banana for scale, but I can get the scale card here for a second. This will be 125, by the way. So let me go ahead and get my here. Let's get the quarter first. Size card. It's a pretty big chunk. And then I can show the other side too here. Again, I did not polish this piece. I got this from an estate sale a while back. Howdy, Kelly. I'll zoom in. Try to get a show here in the light. I have the UV light as well. So lights off in 3, 2, 1. I'll start off with long wave. That's cool. I believe I bought this before I had all my UV lights. I think. It's a pretty cool piece. So it's long wave. Let's do short wave. Oh, look at that. It's green. Rick, no I didn't. It is still here. It is still available, and I'm still offering it at the discounted price. So I'm not sure where this wood's from. It is a cool piece, though. So Wood and Chrome, I'll give you first dibs on it. Just let me know. 125. I'll show the other side here as well. The other side's not polished. Lights back on in 3, 2, 1. Kind of looks like the side profile of a head. And there's the back side here. Get an interesting little void. This would require a bit of a larger box. And Rick says if Wood and Chrome was not interested, Rick would be interested. So yeah, Wood and Chrome, just let me know. If you need to mold over, that's fine too. No pressure. But I am going to get this off my lap though. Oh, Lordy. It's his big piece. It's like a side profile of a face. Let's give me a kiss. Mwah. And then while I was out there, I did grab another larger item. And Wood and Chrome says, go for it, Rick. So we'll go ahead and get Rick's name on that, Chrome, for letting me know. I'll get that in. Oh, nice Wood and Chrome. So I'm gonna scoot this over here. I need to make my note really quick. Yeah, because that's not gonna fit in Rick's box. That needs a sticky note. Thank you, Rick. So this is a Brazilian agate that I did not polish. Make sure you all know that. It came from the same estate that I bought that piece of petrified wood from. That one's 110. There is another agate that's on the table that was out in the garage that didn't get priced. So yeah, remember, I did not polish this. But that is still quite a large chunk of an agate. So, Carol, if you want it, I'll give you first dibs on there. Just say the word, and I will yeet this into your box. Very gently, though. Just let me know. You got it, Carol. I'll get that in your box. Where for fluoresces? I did not check the fluorescence on this. Not really. It was lighting up a little bit, but it's not like green though. And Carol's like, mine. Yeah, Carol. Thank you, Carol. You got your name on that one? Oopsie. I mean, yeah, we can do the bell now. I hit the bell on accident. There was a couple other items in the garage. If you guys are okay with being patient for another minute, I can go grab a couple other items. They were just kind of big. They've been sitting on the shelf for a long time. In fact, I might just do that. Yeah, I'll go grab a couple more things in the garage. Please hold. Actually, let's do this. And the garage door opener is right here. Okay. Got a few more things here. Dusty. All right. Brief intermission. 1 second. There we go. I had to exit the app and come back in, so that way it kind of refreshes things a little bit. Okay, so these next 3 items all came from the same estate. I don't know why this one wasn't priced. Hi there, Age of Anderson. Janet! Alright, so I'll price it here in a second. But I pulled all these because I had them sitting on a shelf kind of behind the fossil prep station, and they've been here for a minute. So they're a little dusty. One was covered in spider webs. I actually would almost have to keep this one because of how cool it is. But unfortunately, because of bills, I cannot. Such is life. Age of Anderson been lurking all morning, but trying to organize your shop. That's a way to be productive. I can respect that. All right, so again, I don't know the localities for these items because they all came from that same estate that I bought the last couple big things from. Let's start off with the one on the left here. That is a Thunder Egg. Locality unknown. It is $90, but it is cool as heck. I kind of like it because it reminds me of, if anyone's ever played Elder Scrolls Oblivion, or if anyone even knows about it, it reminds me of one of the Oblivion gates. But it's a pretty cool Thunder Egg half. It's kind of a bit of a chunk. It's got some little things there on the bottom. Carol will claim the Thunder Egg. You got it, Carol. Oh, it's a nice grab. Thank you, Carol. It's going to a good home. Sister Mary. Carol and Sister Mary, I'll let you two arm wrestle for it. Let me know what you two ladies would like to do. Be happy to accommodate. Carol wants it. Okay. I'm sorry, Sister Mary. Sister Mary, do you by chance have the picture of the other half of it? Because that would be kind of really interesting. I mean, what are the odds? Like, what are the literal odds? Thank you, Carol. I'm sorry, Sister Mary. And then we have this thing right here. This is a Jasper. I don't know locality. Most likely here from the Northwest. But that one's 75. There's the other half of it there. Side profile. Hopefully it stays together during shipping. I'll do my best to make sure that it kind of gets packed well. It's from a northern Nevada 79 bed. Well, Sister Mary, if you can't send me a picture, I would love to see it. I won't be able to show the pictures until later, but like I can always forward it to myself later on and maybe show it tomorrow. But yeah. So For those that don't know, I'm really bad at identifying certain jaspers. Like really, really bad. The shoots and bigs, they both look the same to me. Feel free to come at me in the comments, but some jaspers I couldn't tell you. Blue Mountain's a little bit easier to identify. Blue Mountain's pretty distinct for the most part. But a lot of other jaspers, it's difficult for me. Oh, hi there, Wildheart. Yeah, that one is that one's 75. And you know, I think what I might even do is, if this does not sell today, I will just slap it on the auction table tomorrow, just to get it out of the door and to make some room in the garage, because I'm trying to declutter a little bit, because yeah, everything is so messy. And then let's see it again. Yeah, we can look at it again. Zoom in, zoom out, and we're gonna zoom in. There we go. So yeah, it's doing 75 for this piece. I didn't polish it. It's actually not too bad of a polish. It's not great, but it's not bad. I wonder if I can see that picture without having exiting YouTube. Hold on. I don't think I can. Oh man, Sister Mary. It looks like a star. Hold on, let me. I can take a picture of that. Hold on. Take a picture of it. Oh, I need a couple of them. I managed to get a picture of one of them, but the notifications went by too fast. But I managed to get a picture of at least one of them. So yeah, that's okay. That's cool. But yeah, I tried to get the picture of the other one, but I couldn't get a picture fast enough. That's okay. But that thundering is really cool. Like both yours and the other one over here. I love the color of it. Water, some kind of jasper. I don't know the locality on it. Some kind of jasper. Jasper. And then we have another Brazilian agate here. And this one was also kind of, I had to dust it off. It was so dusty. We had this one for 90. Yeah, I had showed a couple pieces of wood, or at least one big piece of. We did 2 pieces of wood. That was 90 for another Brazilian agate here. No, so I mean, yeah, these are my pieces technically. I got them from an estate sale a couple years ago, and they've been sitting collecting dust on the shelf in the garage. And I am slowly going through my garage, going through stuff that's been sitting there, old projects, and I am slowly making room, cleaning up. So over the course of the next several weeks, you're going to be seeing some more of my stuff in the garage. And stuff that I've been having tucked away. But yeah, this one will be 90. It's not a bad polish either. Again, I didn't polish it. It's not bad. Not bad at all. But that's a pretty good sized piece though. Let's put that right there for right now. And then I'm going to go find something else to bring to the table. And until I do, I'm going to do this. So Lo, they already got adopted. So Carol got the first one. So Carol got that one. And then Rick got those, got the big piece right here. And then I do have more petrified woods that I could slowly work on polishing to bring to the live sales here in the future. Actually, do we want more petrified wood? Because I do have some African petrified wood that I can grab that's behind the shelf or behind the curtains. If y'all want more petrified wood, we'd have to go venture together over there if we want to dig through some boxes. Let's just do that. I don't care. I'm gonna at least turn on the music a little bit. There we go. We're going on a trip to our favorite rocket ship. Here, let's do this. We are gonna explore together. Because sometimes looking for certain boxes takes a minute. Alrighty. Yeah, it's going to take us a minute. So if you're okay with hanging out with me while we look for this box of petrified wood, it should hopefully be relatively easy to find. So, I need to show these at some point too. I'm going to put, I may have just found the box. At least one of the boxes. The box kind of light though. That is not petrified wood. Those are fluorites. Why did I not show these? I found a box of fluorites. That's not petrified wood. That's a problem. These should be petrified wood in this box and not chunky fluorites. And I'm not sure. These might be Orongo. Because it's not in the right place. I'm assuming it's Orongo. I like that one a lot though. I got to the side so I can put the correct identification in that box. What's in this box right here? That is the crystalline malachite. Are those even priced? They are priced. So they call those crystalline malachite. Maybe we'll zoom in a little bit here. They're cool. I don't think I picked up one of these yet. You see all these cool rocks that I have stashed away? I have a problem. I'm gonna put you all right here. You guys can hide out in the shelf while I pull boxes. Make sure we're on live chat here. Here. Well, hopefully I can find the petrified wood. If not, then maybe I'll just have to find it later today for tomorrow. Nice problem. It can be a nice problem until you start running out of space. Then it becomes a space problem. Okay, I see a box labeled petrified wood. Hopefully that is actual petrified wood this time. And yeah, I got boxes in here I haven't even shown yet, like the Hollandite quartz. And then we also have copal from Madagascar, which I have. Those are meant for mystery boxes. And I really haven't shown the copal because the Madagascar copal, it's not even that old. It's probably within like 100 to a couple hundred years old. It's not really old stuff. Carol, I find space. I don't know. I mean, look at this. This space is like getting compacted, and even up here, like it's I'm running out of space, and that's why I'm trying to limit some of the open boxes down to a couple months, and then I would like to find time to really move all this stuff the best I can so we can make room. Are these priced? Nope. I found a box that I haven't even priced yet. Kyle, you're fired. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'll have to come back out here, and then I gotta find that wood. It might be maybe in this stack over here. So those are the petrified wood palms that Amy showed this week. Yeah, I'll have to find it, because I do have another box of wood limbs in here. I just don't. It's going to take me too long to find it here. That's fine. Yeah, I'll find it later. But there is still that large slice of Madagascar petrified wood. 450 down from 550. Yeah, the limbs I just found, they're not priced. Was this box? Yeah, it was this box. So I gotta get these. Have a good day, Lawrencine. Thanks for popping in. And I believe these are from Gokwe, Zimbabwe. For these limbs here. And then I should have another box somewhere in this. Just somewhere in here. I mean, there's stuff that's supposed to get priced. Are these priced? No, those aren't priced. And those are the Imperial. The Imperial cabs. Imperial Jasper. A lot of cabs in there. Cabs for days. Oh, since we're over here. Where did I put it? I made parcels last week. There. Well, we could probably do those. We have more of the snail shells. Agatai snails from Morocco. But we also have these parcels of cotton candy agate. So I think we'll do these next. And maybe the snails, if y'all want to do snails again. Because these are cool. Only $12 each. Here. Thank you, Wild Heart. Rick. Ricky's like, yes, snails. I believe that that bag of Imperial Jasper, I think they should be pretty affordable. Where's my scale? So I'm curious to see how much it would be just for the entire bag. I know it's not gonna be $25. Yeah, flip you all around for a second. You're looking at my forehead while I. There you go. If you're a Home Depot and would like to sponsor my videos, I had advertising space right here. So it's not going to be cheap. You want advertising space, not tattoo, but a sticker. $10,000 a month, Home Depot. And you can have free advertising, or not free, but you can have advertising on my forehead. Not tattoo. Sticker. So let's go to mode. I'm curious to know how much this bag would cost. Yeah, Rick, that bag is not $25. That bag is not $25. It's about $925 off. But hey, you know, these cabs will be 80 cents a gram, roughly 80 cents a gram, because sometimes we do have to round up to the closest dollar ish. Yeah, because these would be dirt cheap. These are probably made into parcels, because I really don't want to have Amy be pricing a bunch of cabs, especially if they're going to be like not even registering on the scale, at least on this scale. So I'll be making parcels of these cabs. So I will make parcels of cabs. If y'all want this for next weekend, I can make parcels. Because this is a big bag. And I really don't want to have Amy price every single one of these. So we'll make parcels. But as far as the snails go, let me see here. I need a tray. I'm gonna clear out the heart tray here. Jaspas. No, I have not got around to bulking the small ammonites. This week went by so quick. It was Monday, and then all of a sudden it was Friday. It's crazy. And then Wild Heart wants 6 snails. I'll go ahead and I'm just gonna grab random snails here, Wild Heart. Just randomly grab 6 of them. I'm not even gonna look. Keep it fair. I love when I get boxes like this. When I get boxes like this, because I reuse the sticky tack. I don't know why they don't put these all in a big container. Make it be much faster, much easier. But Wild Heart, I'll go ahead and get 6 of these in your box here. Actually, Wild Heart, where did I put your box at? These over. There it is. These little agatized snails from Morocco, they are $12 each. I'll go ahead and write that on a little sticky note here. This nice little black sticky note. Looks nice and clean. So these are agatized snails from, I always get mixed up if it's 1 R or 2. I think it's Don't judge me too hard, please. I'm only human. 1 hour. And Rick would like 2 of them. You got it, Rick. And these snails are pretty cool. I've gotten a few for myself in the past as well, and I kind of want to cut 1 in half still. I haven't had the time to do so for my own stuff, really. So let's grab 2 here for Rick, and then I can just load the board, or you can just randomly have me pick you some either way. So Rick for 2, and then Wildheart wants to cut back to only 3. Yeah, that's fine. So get 2 for Rick. Take 3 out of Wildhearts. There we go. Alright. Alright, Wildheart, I got those taken out. So let me go ahead and just start grabbing some random ones here to throw onto the board without the sticky tack being on it. They are very cute. I need to find the ones that I bought for myself. That way I would like to slice it in half. Really cool. They're floating around here somewhere. See, the problem is I buy rocks for myself, and sometimes I put it in the box until I can find a space for it, and then I lose the box somewhere with all my other rocks. And I rhymed again. I didn't mean to do so. One of these days I'll be so organized, I'll know where everything's at. Someday, including all my personal project stuff. Yeah, some days, not today though. And Rick will get the snail to Wildheart, absolutely. Get a pen. I have Rick. And these to Wildheart's box. Thank you, Rick, for the gift. Thank you, Rick. All right, we're gonna zoom out, and then we're gonna zoom in right about here, and we are going to just. I'm gonna ditch my glove here in a second. We have some Agatized escargot of the pointed variety, but please do not eat these. These are not edible, because we all know that Dr. Bills are expensive. When I went to bed this morning, I was wide awake. I was very close to considering going live at like 3 o'clock in the morning to see who on the other side of the world would be watching my content. Ricky claiming 1 and 14. 1 and 14 to Ricky. You got it, Ricky. Get that in your box. Thank you, Ricky. Joyce for number 20. You got it, Joyce. Get that in your box. And I believe that these do fluoresce. So lights off in 3, 2, 1. There we go. Yeah, so they can fluoresce. Of course, each one might be different in how it fluoresces. So this is a long wave, by the way. This is a filtered long wave light. And is it shortwave? Shortwave also kind of glows a little bit, but your best bet is going to be with long wave to really, have these things pop. Lights back on in 3, 2, 1. And we have Gemma for number 10. You got Gemma. Get that in your box, Gemma. That's in your box. Thank you, Gemma. I'm going to go ahead and get a few more out of the trays here. Look at all this sticky tack that I can reuse. I really only had to buy sticky tack once. in the last like 3.5 years of doing this. Sean for number 22. You got it, Sean. Get that in your box. Thank you, Sean. Oh, there's gonna be a slam. I gotta close the screen door here in a minute. It just, the wind just picks it up and yeets it. Get these all on trays here. I might even reuse this tray and add numbers. I can use this as a grid. Take off there. While I'm getting all these other snails out of this box here, does anyone have any big plans for this next week? I'll tell you what my plans are. My plans are trying to get called on lapidary projects. Mainly Josh's Moroccan agates that have been sitting on my to-do list for the last, like, well over a year. They will get done. Liz, I think I do know that, but I just don't know where to buy it. Because I'll show you why I know. That's how I know. I bought the specimen with the black tack already, and so I should look into it so that way I can have some nice black mineral tack for, like, don't look at the price. But yeah, I need Amazon, of course. I'll have to find it and do a comparative test to what is online versus what I have. Carol's trying to stay cool. And then Age of Anderson is setting up a new to me VibraLab this week. Oh, nice. And then Sean for number 3. You got it, Sean. Get that in your box. Thank you, Sean. Liz, would you be able to send me the link to the stuff you got? Maybe I can invest in some and do a little comparative. I have not seen Igneous in chat in a little while. And Liz is finishing radiation on my back this Wednesday, or on Wednesday, and then another needle biopsy on Friday. More procedures to come after that. All of our projects are on hold. Well, Liz, hopefully everything goes well, so you can get back up and go on and rock stuff. Hi, Melissa. I mean, I don't know, Melissa. I'm kind of lazy at this point. I kind of just want to buy it, buy it already made up. Thank you, Liz. There we go. I'll shut the screen door because it's gonna slam here. That's cool, Kyle. I can get behind the lazy thing. Jim's gonna work on the second deck on the Mega Tumbler. Nice. Hey, no. You stay there. You stay there as well. You know, we're just gonna do this because they're gonna want to slide and slip all over the place. Now, I will say that after we show these, I am gonna clear the tray. I'm not gonna keep them on the tray because they're gonna want to go everywhere. So if you see this after the live, I can send you a picture. You can circle which ones you want, and then we can do it that way. Because these are wanting to slip and slide all over the place. It kind of does look like a little mini croissants. Now I want a croissant. A croissant? Oh my goodness. There we go. Carol, just don't forget to turn it back on. And don't be like me and then turn off the tumbler and then never tumble again. It's not that I don't want to. I just... Yeah. I need to see if I even still have those tumbles. Can I please purchase number 136 if still available? Well, let's go over here. Let's see what we still have. Number 136. It is still there. Gee, it's going to help to have these left on the trays so I can find it very easily. So, Gemma, that's in your box. Thank you. Melissa, I do have a question for you. I don't know if you would... I'll ask you. I'll ask you here. I mean, feel free to say no. But I know butts are for pooping. But, if anyone wanted to have their polyhedrid polished, because I'm not offering lapidary services publicly at this time, would you offer services to polish the polyhedrids for anyone else, if anyone else was interested? Because normally I don't like sending stuff to third-party people, but I trust you. I trust that you would get things done and sent to the people. I've had a bad experience in the past with sending something that I've worked to a third party, and then it just resulted in chaos. A bunch of heated emails. But yeah, I'd be more than happy to send people your way if they want lapidary services. If you're willing to polish things for people, just let me know, and then I can redirect people to you. No pressure. In my butts. Lonnie. Melissa, I totally get it. I just wanted to ask you first, and that way I could have redirected people to you. It would have kept you busy for a while, I think. Melissa's super flattered because I was trying to get her to polish flat pieces. Get it? Get it? Come on, jokes. Laugh at my jokes. Laugh at them. Ricky for number 26. Absolutely. You got it, Ricky. I'll get it in your box. Thank you, Ricky. You know what I would like to do is I would like to actually I should actually reach out to Jared. I think Jared would be the perfect person to reach out for a potential project. In fact, excuse me for 1 second while I make a note here because I do have an idea. Also, feel free to take this time to let me know if you want to open or close box. I know. Oh, you all need to buy a lottery ticket because Melissa asked for an open box. Calling you out. Wild Heart for open. I got Wild Heart. Let's see here. Well, I cannot spell. You know, I'm just... All right. Well, there's Igneous. And Carol will close out tomorrow. Absolutely, Carol. And boot for open. Yeah, boot. New open box. Yeah, Igneous, I still have to respond to your text. Sorry, I've been really, really busy this week. And then we have Rick, number 21 to Melissa. Rick. Hi there, Soul. So I gotta email you back to you. I saw your email. I haven't forgotten. I will actually email you the after the live here before I go incognito from my phone entirely and work on some rocks. So that one goes to Melissa from Rick for number 21. Make sure I didn't miss anybody here. If I missed you, yell at me, please. 14 and 15. A little bit. Yeah, pretty cool. Sounds good, Melissa. Yeah, I figured you would have liked those. I kind of sent to you like a variety, just in case, because I didn't know exactly what you would have wanted. So I was glad to find those other pieces before today, or before the live anyway. All right, so let's go ahead and we'll leave these on the tray for the time being. What did I grab? I grabbed one. What did I grab? Let me rewind, because I don't know what I grabbed. Oh no. Did I grab number 20 instead? I may have. What piece did I grab? What piece did I grab? Well, I'll grab it, but which one did I grab? I made the swap, but I don't know which number I even grabbed. That's okay, which ones are missing? It had to be number 20. And I'm just not paying attention. Or, no, it might have been number 7 I just grabbed. I mean, Joyce, yeah, Joyce, feel free to text me. If you have my number, just, hey, okay, this is Joyce. And since I'll be in the garage, I can bring a tray with me. And I can maybe figure something out here. Yeah, I must have grabbed number 7 on accident. That's fine. I'll just put it back. Oh, Carol, it's okay. Alright, so we're going to move this tray to the side. If you would like some snails, I have plenty more. I still have a little handful here, so I still have more. But for now, I'm just going to kind of put these off to the side, and we're going to move the entire tray, just very gently, without them rolling away, like number 15 and 16 are just on the roll. And I need to very gently scoot. Oh, they're rolling. Alright, so up next, we have to get a large tray. Get a quarter. Yeah, side reference guide. Though I do like Jared's idea. I feel like Jared might be lurking, so Jared, if you're lurking, hello. But I do. I like the idea of like getting some side reference guides that are like that have the World of Rockhounds logo. They're cool. So we have these bags of cotton candy agate tumbles. They are randomly in the bag. They're randomly. I have different prices. This one's gonna be number 1. I did not tumble these. Brian didn't tumble them. Jim didn't tumble them. These are not tumbled by anyone. These are supplied by our friend Josh of Crystal Pacifica. But that one's gonna be number 1 for 32. Oh man, I wish we had 10% or 18% humidity. That sounds lovely. I would love to have that low percentage of humidity. Oh. But we do have some small bags too. Like this one here is number 2. That one is $10. Now I've had these tumbles for several months. I just, again, didn't have time to really get them all parceled up and priced. But that one's going to be number 2. That one's 10. We have Rick there first for number 2. Rick, that's in your box. No worries, we still have a fair amount of these. Ish, kind of. Number 3. That one is 16. Let's zoom in just a little. Zoom out, and we're going to zoom right back here. Perfect. Also, side question, is there any interest in Oregon Fire Opal tumbles? Yes, these are cotton candy agate parcels. Get all the air out of there. There we go. Jason tried for the quarter. Everyone is saying yes. Well, here. They won't be ready. I'll try to get some ready for this next week. Because I have to find the video note for it. But where did I put them? This is the problem that I have on a weekly basis. I moved them. Where did I move them? So I wanted to show you all kind of like the tumbles look like, and they are up there. They are up there, and I was clearing off the back shelving to kind of clean things up, and then I moved them somewhere. Oops, where's the curtain? It's next to the wood. Nope, not next to the wood. Those are amethyst. I know, we're tangenting a lot today, I'm sorry. Someday I'll be more organized and tangent free. And then I'll act like one of those high-end sellers that don't have tangents all the time. Well, they're here somewhere. Believe me, I have them. I'm trying to find the Oregon Fire Opal tumbles because I moved them so I could clean this up. It was getting really ugly. Actually, it might be down here. Is it down here? Nope. Nope. And no. I need to hire someone just to help me organize. It wasn't in a black tray. It was in a white tray. Like, I still have to do a video on these opal cabs. Oh my gosh. My goodness. I didn't put it over here. Well, I'll find it. I'm sorry. Don't mean to be such a tease. I thought I had it in view because it's in one of these white trays. That much I do remember. It was in a white tray. I didn't put it in a weird spot, did I? This is kind of POV, me on a weekly basis. If you have chocolate milk, you can complete the POV experience. Somebody help! Oh gosh, that's gonna drive me nuts. I know it's in here, and it's Well, I'll just add that to my to-do list, because I know. Is that it over there? Yeah, welcome to the mind of Kyle. Nope, that's empty. Fiddlesticks. That is gonna drive me cray-cray. It should be within a visual line of sight in this area. Unless I just... those are... Nope. It was a pretty decent sized box. That much I can say. I'll find it. I'll put it on and I'll find it tomorrow. Today. Yeah, I'll find it later. That's gonna drive me crazy. Rick, cause his YouTube lip sync still hasn't found what he's for. Dang, Opal guy, that's crazy. Yeah, look at Fire Obsidian. I know, Brian, they're where I left him. That's gonna bother me a little bit. Boot. Equals fiddlesticks. And Diane, do you want a random bag or do you want... here, let me do this. Diane, I can just load the board up if you want. Because there's a... How about this bag right here, Diane? 16. And then Wild Heart for number 1. Sorry, try and get back on task here. And then we have Wild Heart for number 1. Thank you, Diane. Thank you, Wild Heart. And then I need to make a note to find those opals. Opals. Find. ASAP. I literally moved it just the other day. Well, hi there, Tremors. All right, number 4. That one is 16 for number 4. No, it's actually been a couple weeks since Sage Rat has popped into chat, so hopefully Sage is doing okay. Now, I do have a big bag. A couple big bags here. Let's do the small ones first. The small ones out of the way. Let's see here. This one's gonna be number 5. That one's 16 for number 5. Yeah, that tray's in the back shelf somewhere. I know it is. Because I think I had to finagle it somewhere to make it fit And I think part of my thought process was, I hope I don't lose this box because it's in a weird spot. Lo and behold. Number 6. This one's 16 for number 6. Yeah, I have a tray of Organ Fire Opal Tumbles. And then I also have a container of Organ Fire Opal Rough. So I need to find both. And Wildheart wants one more big bag. Wildheart, how big of a bag? Because I have 2 large bags. One is 60, one is 44. And Jason, Fiddlesticks is an old-fashioned exclamation used to mean nonsense, rubbish, or express mild annoyance and frustration, according to Google. Yeah, Rick, I asked everyone here in chat if anyone's heard from Big Mac, and I found what I'm assuming was her phone number, and I texted her, and I have not heard anything back. And, yeah, so hopefully we hear something back. But Wildheart, I'll give you first tips on this one. That one's 44. Big old bag. Plumb full. You got Wildheart. That's in your box. I'll go and show the $60 bag while I'm over here. And then this is the $60 bag. This is the only $60 one. I do have another bag over here I have not priced yet. At this point, I was getting tired of making bags. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to make a couple big parcels. But yeah, that one's 60 for that one is... Yeah. Goods girl. Thank you. That one's 60. We'll put this one off to the side over here. And we'll keep putting some other parcels here on the board. We got a couple $10 ones. These are cotton candy agates. This one's $10 for number 7. I believe these are from Mexico. There we go. So little tumble parcels of some cotton candy agate. And then we have number 8. This one's also going to be $10 for number 8. Tremors for number 7. You got Tremors. And Tremors, do you want to open or close box? Yeah, it's in your box. Hey, Tremors. Made in Mexico. Thank you, Brian. Man, I really wish you were all here. Actually, probably wouldn't wish you guys were here. What day was that? But I was panicked and stressed because I had misplaced someone's rock, and I tore this place up looking for it. I finally found it. Open for the moment? Absolutely. And Sean for open box? You got it. So we have Tremors. And we have Sean. And then Sean, I still have you on my list here for that one thing. I haven't forgotten. It's on my list. Good Zero, it took me about 45 minutes of tearing everything up. And I was panicking. Like it was one of those things where I was so close to offering a replacement for the thing because I couldn't find it anywhere at all. But then I eventually found it, and I just it was one of those days. No, Good Girl, I didn't take any breaks looking for it. Like I was hardcore in search mode. Look at number 4, absolutely. No, Rick, that slab never showed up. And that's actually the second time that a piece has gone missing, just in general. and has never popped back up. That slab was one of them, and then there is a piece of calcite and fluorite from Mexico, I think about a year ago, that went missing, and it just, and this one is 16 from before. Wildheart, that's probably in your box somewhere. So I think I billed you for that, didn't I? Oh, nice, Tremors. Good girl. It was a petrified palm wood slab. Can we look at number 6? Absolutely. So that one's number 6. Sorry, everything's in bags. It's easier to keep everything together. So that one's 16 for number 6. So yeah, we just don't know where it went. It's gone. Number 1, $8. So I did make at least a couple smaller parcels. So we have $8 for number 1. And then number 2. Good girl for number 1, you got it. Yeah, Rick, I'm trying to keep an eye out for a similar material of slab of wood. That way I can just... I mean, I've already refunded Marion for that slab. But if I can find a replacement, I'm just going to throw her in her box as yeah, that shouldn't have happened. Good girl for number 1. I feel pretty awful about it. I don't even know how it happened. Rick for number 2. You got it, Rick. Get it in your box. Thank you, Rick. Nice, Tremors. All right, we do have another large bag here. This one's going to go number 9. Yeah, no, I know it wasn't in your box either. No, it's hard to know. I mean, I've tried to think of ways to try to like video packing, like doing like video like the packaging process, but it's just it's a lot of extra work, and it's like, But it rarely happens. It's only really happened twice, where something's gone missing, and it's like it's just disappeared. That one's number 9, and that one is 32. Oh, it's okay, Rick. I mean, there's been times where someone has gifted something to somebody else, and then I forgot to move the gifted item into the giftee's box, and then it went to the gifter instead by accident. That's happened a couple times. So that's happened twice in... So the first time it happened was... Ooh, let me think about this for a second. Probably about a year and a half ago. It's been a long time since it happened, because we were still in the garage at that time. And I think what happened with the first time, I think it may have rolled out of someone's box into someone else's box down below, like it fell off the shelf and like landed in someone else's box. Because I think at that time I don't think Amy was helping me with wrapping at that time. So that was on me somehow. I think. And then this last time, I don't know how it happened. Yeah, Brian, I still gotta pay you out too as well. I gotta get Tina all squared up as well. Yeah, you know, good girl, I did learn from this. Ever since it happened again, we have changed our processes of how we wrap people's boxes. Because before, sometimes we just have a bunch of boxes on the table and like just kind of move a bunch of several boxes at a time to the table, wrap them, and then put them back. Now we only wrap like one box at a time. Take one box down, wrap it, put the box away, grab another box. And Wood and Chrome will take bag number 6 if Minty doesn't want it. So Minty, let us know. No pressure. If not, it goes to Wood and Chrome. I'm going to put one on here, number 7. We have another $16 bag. So yeah, it's a constant learning process. If something happens, it's this learning opportunity. And then we try to grow from it. So that's number 7. That one's 16. Do we have any more that's under 10? Nope, I don't. I have one here that's also 16. 16. All right, new number 1. How much is this one? That was 10. Cool. New number 1. This one is $10. It's the last $10 bag that's in there right now. Goods girl, I'm gonna knock on wood. It doesn't happen as often as you might think here on YouTube. If I was on TikTok or the other large platforms, I'm pretty sure I'd have more people claiming stuff and then ghosting me and not even reaching out. Here in this community, it's not as prominent. Oh, thank you, Rick. Tremors for number 1. And Minty did not say anything that I can see, unless I missed it. So let's start over here for Tremors for number 1. And then we have Wood and Chrome was interested in number 6, but I don't see Minty responded, so let's go ahead and get this into Wood and Chrome unless Minty says otherwise. So preemptively got that into Wood and Chrome's box. And then number 3, that's going to go to Gemma. You got it, Gemma. Get that in your box. Thank you. Any more flat pieces? I mean, they're all kind of random. I should just weigh the big bag, just kind of see how much it weighs. I was talking about earlier, and I got sidetracked. There is someone selling stuff that isn't what it is. I should find the edited version. Alright, so I'm going to show you a little thing here really quickly. So as of right now, I have edited. But there's a seller out there that's selling these thunder eggs as petrified wood, and they are not really owning up to their mistake. So that is clearly a thunder egg, and they are selling it as petrified wood. They blocked me on TikTok and Instagram because I put in the comments like, hey, those are thunder eggs, those are not petrified wood. And I left another comment saying, hey, are you going to make an updated video correcting the misidentification? And they blocked me. They did take down this video, but there is another video that's that they also had up. And for me, that's frustrating. That makes kind of a lot of other crystal sellers look bad, and it is kind of, I don't know. There's been times where, like, there's one time that I recall very distinctly that I sold something as hemimorphite, and I later realized that it wasn't hemimorphite because I talked to Josh, and he's like, yeah, those are actually blue aragonite. So I had to reach out to everyone that bought a piece, like, hey, just so you know, it's actually blue aragonite, it's not hemimorphite. And luckily everyone was cool about it, but like, I don't know, that just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. And so I'm trying to keep an eye out to see if they do make an updated video to correct it. Otherwise, that is like that's really misleading to the customers and their fan base, and it kind of makes crystal sellers look bad. Yeah, I've been rock blocked. Resort dog, resort dog. You shouldn't give up on correcting people. Like I highly encourage something. I highly encourage anybody, if you are very well knowledgeable in something, to correct people. Correct me. I don't care. I mean, Alice helped me out with the meteorite slabs, and I'm so grateful for it. But that, what they did was not okay. Let's see here. Rick Smith, Kyle, get a small bag to Minty on me. Absolutely, I can do that. Here, let's do this. Let's do this bag right here. We'll do number 8 to Minty from Rick. So, if they don't make an updated video by the end of the day, I'll make a new video, and I'm not even gonna block their name and stuff, and I'll just put it out there. I know it's not really the best form of business practice to kind of out other crystal sellers, but that just rubs me the wrong way. You gotta have, what's that word? You gotta have to have. There's a word I want to use, like integrity. You gotta have integrity. Because girl, it would be a full-time job, right? BP. Well, here, I still have a couple more bags, but let me show you kind of the difference between the blue aragonite and the hemimorphite, because there is a slight difference. Turn it on here. So, we need the blue section, which is up here. So, like, this is the blue aragonite. It's not the same stuff I sold a while back. Actually, that doesn't look right. That's for sure blue aragonite. So that's blue aragonite. That's from China, and then I had and then this is the hemimorphite right here, and this is from Africa. That's seafoam petrified wood. So yeah, so on the left here, that is the blue aragonite from China, and then on the right, that is hemimorphite from Africa. I'm questioning this one right here. I should do a test. That might still be blue aragonite. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm trying to keep my collection in here, so that way I can do kind of like visual comparisons. So I don't have to keep going back and forth from the rock room in the house. Yeah, that was on TikTok, and it was also on Instagram too. Here, you know, I'm not even gonna hide it because it's fine. Here, I'll show you. It should be on my phone here. All right, and then they had posted this on Instagram. I'm gonna pause it so we just don't so we don't like really show the person's face yet. Well, I gotta. It won't let me pause it. There we go. So yeah, yeah, they're selling these as petrified wood. These are definitely thunder eggs, and that's their Instagram. So they blocked me on both platforms. And those are cool Thunder eggs. They're very cool Thunder eggs. I wouldn't have mind have bought some, but I would have not been very pleased though if I had bought it thinking it was something else. I'll just show you one here. Actually, I should ask Amy if they had corrected their ways. But that's them on Instagram. They may have already taken down this video, potentially, because they may have already shown those, potentially. I'm just going to go ahead and just note them. I don't care. I don't care. And then on TikTok. Same thing. That's their handle if you're on TikTok. Tell them and Kyle sent you. All right, number one, $17 for number one. They're gonna be like, "Who's Kyle?" Oh, it's the guy that we blocked because he was trying to. Oh boy, and get blocked. So $17 for number one. Number two, that one's $16 for number two. Part of me wonders if they blocked me because like maybe that I was trying to steal away from their customers. Because I had left a comment on a inquiry on a piece asking them if they're going to do an updated video to correct the misinformation, and so they could have potentially took it as a threat towards their sales that they would potentially be losing. Number three, 16. And here's the thing. I think people would still buy those if they made a corrected video. It's like, hey, sorry, we were wrong. These are Thunder eggs. People still would have bought them. They're cool Thunder eggs. Free Kyle. But that one's $16 for number three. They were really cool Thunder eggs. I give them that. I would love to have a Thunder egg from all over the world. I have a couple from Australia, courtesy of a couple shows I went to, and then also Jesse from Ricky Rock Hounding. And that one is number 6 for 16, and that's the last bag that I have priced. And I haven't posted that video here on YouTube because I want to give them a chance to kind of like make that correction. Like I wasn't doing it to be mean. I was trying to help them. If you're gonna block me, I kind of see that as rude. I was trying to help. And I'm not following them. I mean, personally, I see it, and again, I don't want to be like too mean about it, but I think they only care about one thing, and that is the sale. They only care about that. They don't really care about making the proper identification, making it right to the customers or their followers when they are clearly the one in the wrong. And there are several other people in the video that was also saying, "Hey, that's not petrified wood." But also, Liz, I'm sure you saw, they had a pretty decent following on TikTok. Not as big on Instagram, but still, it's really easy for misinformation to be spread. Aw, Carol. Well, Carol, me, Amy, and of course Fred. Alright, so I'll leave that bag alone for now. So we have all these bags, and then we'll probably do the towers next. We're going to do the discounts on the towers, just because I would like to have them gone, if we could. If not, then not a big deal. I have a show coming up next month. I can just discount them at the show. Yeah, then Fred and Wild. I buy from her. Oh, and then there was something else too. There was another a thing going on TikTok as well here. Let me see if I can find it really quick. Just because so you're all aware. Make sure that's turned way down. There is another mineral that's being sold by a Chinese seller. And let's see, go to comment history. If it'll let me. Just so y'all are aware. I like that my comment history actually shows my comment on that video. I had the receipts. Yeah, also, yeah, beware of slag being sold as fire obsidian. That's another one. But there's a crystal on TikTok that I saw, and I don't know if the video's still there or not. But they're trying to sell this quartz as a natural quartz, and it might have already been taken. Nope, there it is. I found it. This is fake. I mean, it's a natural mineral. It's the epidome quartz, but they dyed the quartz, and they didn't block me. They just tried to say it's natural, but beware of what you see online, because a lot of people should know that quartz can be dyed pretty easily. And I'm like dyed coated, and they're like not dyed. I might do a video of being mine because quartz can easily be dyed. They haven't responded since then. So be very cautious of what you buy. I know, right, Melissa? I mean, there is the dumortierite in quartz, but that stuff's so expensive. He's soaked in the blue toilet bowl water. All right, make sure I didn't miss anyone's chat here. Hold on a second here. Well, Caters, I still feel like I need to make a video to kind of make the correction out there, because there's people out there that don't really like look too much into it. They kind of believe what they buy, and I feel like I need to make it right somehow and like put that information out there so people know. Cliff, let me know how it goes. Hopefully it's a good deal. Not all heroes wear capes, some wear bow ties. Hi there, GC Denny. Smart fight. Alright, let's go and clear the board here. Yeah, let's just clear the board. I'll load up the back of the box backwards here. It's just, I don't know, it's kind of, I try not to start too much stuff on the internet, but I try to be very nice about it, because my image is out there. I don't want to look like a jerk. But, you know, sometimes you gotta speak up. Don't be afraid to speak up and help correct people. And we're gonna use, Brian. That makes sense. Of course. Excuse me. That is the quarter. Our quarter's MIA. So we're gonna use the quarter we got from Atia. Towers. So we have some flower agate here. I think these are the only 2 towers of flower agate. These ones will be 30% off, so let me go grab my calculator here. Get my calculator. I'm sure I'll get a cease and desist from the other crystal sellers. You routed us out. I don't care. Whenever I say I don't care, all I can think of is Christopher Walken. I don't care. Let's see here. No, Amy is not going to be live tonight. I thought she's going to go get Crystal, potentially. I just don't know what time she's leaving to go get Crystal. So letters W and X. So we have, we'll do 30% off, so 0.7 times 20 is going to be 14. Brian. So yeah, this is going to be 30% off these towers just so we can get rid of them. So that's going to be 14 down from 20. I wish I could do much more than 30% because I would like to have these gone. Just because they're taking up space. I've had these for a long time. This one's going to be $12.60 for letter X. So these are flower agate. There's only 2 of these that I can see over there on the shelf. And what else do we have over here? We have a moss tower. This one's letter Y. We have Jason for letter W. You got Jason. Get in your box. Thank you, Jason. And then we have letter X going to Tremors. You got Tremors. Thank you, Tremors. That's a bell. No more flower agate. Oh, wow, I totally should. And then for letter Y, we have going to Harold for letter Y. So yeah, that one was 20. That was going to be on sale for 14. That one's a moss agate, and then I don't see any more moss agates over there on the shelf. Goes to Harold. Thank you, Harold. Now, I will say there has been I think a couple times where we've had dyed material, and I don't remember where I got it from. It might have been actually from that estate sale. There was one dyed piece. No, there was a couple dyed pieces. The other ones I didn't really care about, but there's one cool piece that was like dyed green. It actually looks really cool. Normally I don't care for dyed stuff, but I think I actually sold it. But I would have kept it. It was actually a really cool piece. But most of the time, yeah, I don't care for dyed stuff. Yeah, that's the thing. Yes, yeah, Melissa, that's the other thing. As long as you tell people, if you were aware of it, entirely different story. We have looks like one lepidolite. This one is gonna be letter Z. This one's gonna be on sale for $16.80 for some lepidolite. This is the only one that's there on the shelf over there. So that one's gonna be letter Z, letter Z, depending where you live in your alphabet. So that one's gonna be letter Z. I'll just lay it on the side so you don't have to have weird things sticking up all over the place. What else we got over here? Number 1, we have. I always get them mixed up. Which one's which? There's hematoid and then there is fire. This is hematoid. So number 1, this one was 16. This is going to be on sale for $11.20 for number 1. So this one is hematoid quartz from Brazil. Little chip at the tip right there. That was number 1. And we have Carol for letter Z. You got Carol. Thank you, Carol. That's in your box. And that was the only lepidolite, so you get a bell. Oops. There we go. Rick for number 1. And that was also the only hematoid over there, so Rick also gets a bell. Boop. Thank you, Rick. You know, Melissa, did I not show everyone the box of glass I bought from a friend of mine? Amy thought the piece was cool, and River thought the piece was cool out of the whole box, and like the whole box was pretty affordable, so I bought the entire box just for like 2 pieces. But it's all man-made glass, but it's all really pretty. Yeah, because girl, whenever like if we ever sell out of like one particular material, I usually hit a bell. It kind of trying to, it's like it hits something in my OCD brain, I guess. Melissa, it's in the garage. I'd have to dig for it. I can bring it out here and show it later. Tomorrow or something. Alright, what else do we have over here? I think these need to go together. Those go together. That goes over here. Those go down that way. Okay. And, you know, there's... Good Girl, there is... Oh, gosh. There's other sellers, like, on Instagram and TikTok. They ring the bell for every time they make a sale. I couldn't do that. That'd be just way too much. Especially when we're, like, selling, like, you know, dozens of cabs at a time. It'd be nothing but bells. So I kind of reserve it for, like, you know, when we run out of something. Yes, it's like a construction paper. I got it from Michaels. Yeah, it'd be a stimulus overload. Then we all get tired of the bell. I have two bells. I have this one, and then I got this one. I have I can't remember if I bought this one with the Santa suit or not. I don't think it did. So yeah, we have a couple different bells to work with. Yes, Minty will be doing the Green Towers as well. All right, we're going to go over here to number 3. These ones were supposed to be lacy agate, but there's not a whole lot of lace in them. So we have number 3, 4, and 5. And, I mean, these ones are already really, really cheap. But they'll still be 30% off just to kind of get rid of them. Where's the price tag on you? So the original prices were 9, 6, and 12. So we have, what is it? $6.30 for the first one. The middle one's going to be $4.20 for the middle one. And then the very last one is going to be $8.40 for numbers 3, 4, and 5. And we've had this next one for a hot minute. It's the last one over there. Tremors for number 4. You got Tremors. Get that in your box. Tremors. It's in your box for number 4. And then we have Kelly for number 3. Is there a sliver on my hand? Oh, I cut my hand. When the heck did I do that? But we got that one going to Kelly. Kelly for number 3. Thank you, Kelly. I have no idea when I did that. It's like a paper cut, but it didn't bleed. So I don't know when it happened. Weird. So, I don't know what this is. I think this is Garnierite. I think it's been a minute. I've had this for a very, 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 very long time. Rick said 4, not 5. Unless Rick wants number 5. This one's gonna be number 6. Rick, did you mean number 5 or did you mean number 4? So this one is not gonna be 16. It's gonna be on sale for $11.20 for number 6. This is the only one that's left. I'm pretty sure it's Garnierite. Again, I've had it for a long, long time. So that's the only one of that. And then we have some other greenies. Oh, I see an agate one over here too. Since entering middle age, I have random cuts appear out of nowhere. Dang. Well, I just don't know where it happened. Like, I must have. It probably happened when I was maybe grabbing a rock from the garage earlier. Right, see here, Rick for number 6. And Tremors would like number 5 and gift number 4 to Rick. All right, let's go ahead and make some notes here. Let's see if I can find my notepad. So Rick for number 6. That's a bell. Thank you, Rick. Put that in your box. And then we're moving number 4 from Tremors' box into Rick's, courtesy of Tremors. Then Tremors will take number 5, which will also be a bell. Thank you. So it's going to be from Tremors to Rick for the number 4. And then number 5 will be going into Tremors' box. Thank you, Tremors, for the kindness. All right. So up next, oh gosh, I think these are supposed to be Amazonite towers. I forgot the locality of these. Again, they've been a minute, but they'll also be discounted. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna load the board with these. There is 7 altogether. I'm gonna flip them butt side up so you can see the prices. It's gonna start at number 9 going down this way. So those are the original prices. These will be 30% off. Oops, one may have moved. Well, howdy. Is it Dana Dan? I can explain everything here in a moment. So we'll go and get these onto the board. Starting at number 9. Oh, we might have one little extra over. We'll just put it up here. There we go. Dana? Okay. So while everyone gets their claims in the chat, I will go ahead and get everything. Actually, let's get everything pulled here, and then we'll do introductions. But welcome in, Dana. But yeah, there is a form to fill out. It looks like Jason beat me to it. That was Rick. But there is a link to fill out here. There we go. As of recording this, there's no any deposits or sign-up fees for it, because I'm lazy and I don't want to track it if I can avoid it, so long as everyone fills out the form right away before invoicing. So we have Minty for number 9. You got it, Minty. I'll get that in your box. Minty, that's in your box. Thank you, Minty. And then we have, going down the line here, number 10 is going to go to Harold. You got it, Harold. I'll get that in your box. Thank you, Harold. That's going in your box. So yeah, Dana, don't go anywhere. We'll do introductions as soon as I get everyone's stuff pulled here. Then number 12 is going to go to Harold as well. So this one here, Harold. There we go. Thank you, Harold. Number 11 is going to go to Kelly. Hi, Kelly. Get that in your box. Thank you, Kelly. I'm going down the line here. Jim, Luke, and Bill for number 13. Going to Badger Jim. Jim, you got a nickname now, by the way. Thank you, Jim. And then we have, let's see here, number 10. That one's no longer there. And then we have Barbara for letter Z. You got Barbara. Put it in the Barbara's box. I moved the box. Where it goes. There it is. Thank you, Barbara. That's in your box. And then, going down the line here, Rick, number 14 to Goods Girl. That was the last of those towers. That's a bell. Thank you, Rick. And then we'll do introductions. Rick. Thank you, everybody. Goods Girl. All right, Dana. My name is Kyle. We do these lives quite often, and I typically leave the lives up for about a week. So if you happen to miss a live, it'll be up and going. So if you see something that you may have missed during the live, you can just reach out to me. I do have a phone number floating around here somewhere. And I do all in my invoicing through PayPal. You don't need to have a PayPal account to pay your bills. And then invoices go out once a week on Mondays because I try to consolidate everything all into one day rather than invoice every single day because I don't have that kind of time. And invoices are due on Thursday. So make sure to fill out that link for that form. That way I have the information before I do all my invoicing. I start prepping for stuff on Sundays. And usually by the time the invoices go out, my wife has already wrapped everything up. And then Monday night, I pack the boxes, and usually things are ready to be shipped as early as Tuesday for the most part. Unless we have like a really, really busy weekend. Camera here. This is my mug. Hi. This is my other mug. This is Dad. It's actually my favorite coffee cup. But welcome in. This is a no pressure live sale. So if you just want to chat, that's cool too. And so you can kind of get to know everyone, get to know me. So we can build that relationship. So we have a sense of trust. And I can also show my business card too. That has my phone number on there. Just don't call it. You can text it. It's just, my phone is on silent 99% of the time. So, but welcome in. My wife will ask me how you found the live sale. Gotta fix my tie, my little bow tie. How did you find the live sale? How'd you come across it? Because lately we've been having people find the live sale through the algorithm, which has been really nice. And let's see here, Rick. The rain has appeared to stop here for a while, so it's time to walk on the beach. Oh, nice, Rick. I'm jelly. I actually haven't been to the beach in a long time. I need us to go to the beach and just leave my phone at home, or at least leave my phone on silent and just ignore it, and just go out there just to look. What's up next? We have a couple more little towers left. We actually did pretty good on the towers. So we have, looks like moonstones next. It's kind of a low, not really the highest quality moonstone. And then there is some included quartz freeforms on that rack, which we'll just discount anyways to kind of get rid of those too. So yeah, we'll keep the discounts flowing so I can get rid of that ugly rack. I guess I'm a rack snob. I don't like that rack mainly because it was on one of these shelves, and the paint from this little rack stuck to my new paint on my new shelves, and I gotta find out which shelf it was so I can go do some touch-up paint. Oh, Dana, thank you for getting that filled out. I can double check here to make sure it showed up. Oh, I have missed messages on Discord. Let's see here. And then let's see here, a new. I'm looking. Dana, I see you. We're good. Thank you for getting that filled out. Rick? No, Rick, you did not get one from Minty. Did you want to get one to Minty? Let me know. I'd be more than happy to make that note. But yeah, Dean, let us know how you found us. I'd be really curious to know if the algorithm brought you here, if you happen to hear it from someone else. But yeah, how it works is if you see something you like, you say claim, the number or the letter that's assigned to, and so long as your name is the first on my screen, then we'll get you a box made and we'll get in your box. If you ever miss out on claiming something, don't get discouraged. Again, we do these lives all the time. I've been doing live sales here on YouTube for the better part of 3.5 years, and we get stuff in all the time. So sometimes we have a lot of one thing, sometimes we don't. So it's really hit or miss. If you have requests for certain things, I can make a list of kind of what you're looking for, and if something ever pops up, I can reach out to you. But hey, guess what I got in? Amy. Well, that's good to know. But let's get everyone flip back around here. We still have a couple more towers here on the rack to get shown here. Yeah, welcome in, Dana. It's nice to see a new friend in chat. And just so you know, I am not just a rock seller. I started my YouTube channel way before I was even doing these live sales. I was doing mainly like how-to videos of how to cut and polish and looking for rocks. It just my friend had asked me if I wanted to try a business adventure, and I said, yeah, sure, why not? Let's give it a shot. Oh, hold on. Minty, I may have missed the tower. It had fallen over. I didn't see it in there. Minty, I'm gonna give you first steps on this because Rick wants to get you one. So Minty, if you would like this courtesy of Rick, let me know. It fell over in the thing. I couldn't see it from my vantage point. It was on its side. So Minty, let me know. And I can make that appropriate note and get that in your box. Until I know for sure, I'm going to put it right here. Boop. I was looking at YouTube videos on how to polish amber. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. I'm glad you got that you came here from one of my older videos. Hopefully. And Wildhorse says, pass, I'll buy it. Yeah, I love selling. Man, I do enjoy like handling the different kind of specimens, rocks, polished stuff. But my joy is in the actual playing with rocks. Oh, nice, Dana. Was it the updated Fordham video? Because I have two of them. I have one that's old. Actually, the old one might be on the member side right now. All right, so while we went for Minty for the response for that one, we do have a. Let's do these ones first. We're gonna back up to number 3. This one was 25, and this one's gonna be on sale. Yeah, Jim, and hang on cliffsides. I need to share that video because it's on Facebook, on my personal Facebook page, but I haven't posted it on mine yet. So that one was 25. We're gonna do this one for 1750. So this is supposed to be Moonstone with Shoral, but I don't see any like blue flashes in this one. And we've had this one for a super long time. Actually, no. Let's just do 15. Let's really just round this down to 15. Let's do 15 instead. It's not $10 off. Just get rid of it. That's number 3. I think same thing with these other moonstones. We're gonna heavily discount these ones down to get rid of them. Number 4. This one was 21. We'll just do this one for 12. We're gonna up the discount price. There's only a couple of these left. For 12. I don't see like any flashes on these ones. Actually, you know what? No. We're gonna do 10 because it's not that great a polish. $10 instead for number 4. And then let's see here, number 5. Not really a lot of flash in this one either. That one was at 17. Let's just do $10 for this one too. Goods Girl for number 4. You got a Goods Girl in your box. And then we have a couple itty bitty ones. Numbers of 6 and number 7. We have some small ones. We have 6 and 8. No, Dana, I saw the message. You found us through some of my older videos. Now sometimes the chats can be a little weird. So yeah, these will be 30% off the sticker price. And it looks like trimmers for number 6. Got trimmers that's in your box. Thank you, trimmers. And then, so that was it for the Moonstone. And then number 8, we have an agate one here. Nope. We have Linda for number 3. You got Linda. I do like that one. I think out of the Moonstone ones, that was probably my favorite ones. Thank you, Linda. That's in your box for number 3. And over here for number 8. Actually, before we show it. So, yeah. I should show you how I have this organized here. So these are everyone's claim boxes. For the most part, I do have to move a few people around. For the most part, it's usually in alphabetical order. So whenever your invoice does go out, I go by screen name for the invoices. So if you get your invoice, you kind of have an idea where I'm at in the invoicing process. But yeah, I got everything all in alphabetical order for the most part, except if the boxes get too big, then they go on the floor in a separate tray. And then, then I got all the packing stuff up there. And then, of course, more packing stuff up there. And then, when Amy's wrapping stuff, she's over here. So, you got packing paper. Oh, that's empty. Paper towels. More paper towels. And this is also a wrapping station as well. And, believe it or not, this is also another wrapping station. So I have wrapping stations everywhere. Y'all got to see me. See, I just realized y'all got to see my pale legs. I'm wearing shorts. I can use these legs to flag down a helicopter at midnight on a moonless night. Yeah, let's do this really quick. Let's go to YouTube. Yeah, Walter, I have to be organized, otherwise I cannot function at all. That's why I have whiteboards everywhere. I have to write it all out, otherwise it's not gonna happen. So yeah, as far as there should be a Fordham video. I redid it relatively recently. Yeah, so a couple of years ago, I did a new one, and there was an old one too. It was like the very first video that I did for the channel. I've been doing lapidary since 2012, as far as cutting and polishing. But I've always been into rock since I was a kid. So we go to members only. I moved it to members only because it's an old video. It's kind of when I was. It was, yeah. So yeah, my very first video for the Fordham is there. But I redid it because this is when I was really awkward when I was making all my content. Like the editing was like so bad. See, look! It's me. Yeah, I was much more awkward when I was making videos. I never finished that project. You see that knife right there? I never finished it because I told the guy my price and he didn't want to pay the price, so I gave it back to him. I'm like, sorry, I'm not gonna do it then. You know what my price was? My price was a rock. My price was just a rock. A very particular rock, but it was a rock. You want to see what rock I was asking for? I could show you. You find it. Which album would it be in? Please hold while I find a picture of this rock. Guy didn't want to pay my price. I thought my price was very fair. I mean, considering that he wanted to have a couple of knives done and I polished a bunch of obsidian. And that was my only price that I wanted was that rock. And he was like, yeah, it's not on the table. I'm like, oh, alright, you can have all your stuff back. Because I found this rock first. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. If you know, you know. How long ago was that? That was quite a ways ago. Sorry, I'm searching through all my pictures. Just need to have that picture like on standby at all times. I should just reach out and see if he is willing to sell it yet. Because I do want it. Because the story behind it is that when he owned the property, he was digging a big trench in preparation to have these lanes open for people to dig for petrified wood. And he had to take a phone call. And I was like, hey, because I found a cool piece. I'm like, hey, is everything, fair game? He's like, well, everything except for that. And he pointed at my hand, and I'm like, I should have put it in the bucket. I should have not said anything, and I should have just paid for the price per pound, called it good, and had this piece, and my honesty got to the better of me, and it cost me this cool rock, which I'm still looking for because I'm having to scroll through a couple years worth of pictures here. Where the heck is it? Oh, hey. That's Amy's first rock she ever polished, right there. I should bring that rock out here. Just display it proudly. I'm looking. There's... That picture is MIA. Oh, I found it. Do you ever do faceted stones as far as like polishing them or like selling them? Because I have, like, we have some faceted stones here. Not a whole bunch, but we have some. So this was my asking price. So, like I said, the story was he was digging a trench in order to prepare it for customers to come, buy and dig for petrified wood. He had to take a phone call, and I found this piece in a dirt pile. I knew it was, pretty quickly, and he was like, he didn't want to sell this piece, so he took it, and I was pretty salty about it. He tried to say that he found the identical matching half to this in a different hole. No, that wasn't the case. I still want this piece. I still want it. And that was probably the coolest limcast that I found there. The first coolest one that I ever found there. I do have another one I found that's actually here in the studio I could show you. It's a lot smaller though. So that was his price. That's what I wanted. Instead, he gave me this big old 120-pound log stump. Because he didn't want to give that up. Yeah, there is some cool wood that comes out of there. I'm using Fordham to put mine together. Oh, Dana, you won't break it. Fordhams are pretty beefy. I say go for it. Don't be afraid. You can do it. Oh, hey, I found my quarter. It was on my lap. Elena, heads up. Cool. That is good luck. That is good luck. But the other limcast, what I do have here, I found it that same area. I dug. There's this little carnelian limb cast. And I can't remember which way I found it. I think I might have found it this. It was sticking straight up, like in the ground. And I kept digging downward to try to find the rest of it. I'm like, oh, where's the rest of this thing? Couldn't find it. So this is actually one of my favorite finds. This is not for sale, like, at all. Like, that is mine. The capital M-I-N-E. But that was the coolest limb cast I have actually ever dug. It's over here next to my little gnome. Whatever, Kyle. And of course, now I found this. I didn't dig this one. This actually, I found this in the estate that I sorted. One of the first estates that I bought. And this is a Hampton Butte limb cast, which I thought was pretty cool. Cute little dude. Mine. Alright, let's do some more other things here for a little bit longer, because like I said, I do have to polish some rocks in just a little bit in order to have them ready for tomorrow, because if I don't have them ready for tomorrow, I'm going to be a failure to myself and a disappointment to everyone else for not having them done. So, number 8. Georgianne, I can double check. I'll double check here after the live. This one is not going to be $8. This one is going to be $5.60 for number 8, and that is an agate. And Walter, I'm going to try to get to that fire obsidian piece hopefully this week. Hopefully, fingers crossed. It's just, we'll see. I want to get done and get out the door here. Walter, for number 8. You got Walter. That's in your box. And that was the bell for that one. Now, what else do we have over here? Now, I can't do 30% on these, but I can at least do like 25% on those. Just kind of get them off the thing here. I don't have any towers at the ready. So I have a couple spheres that are over here on the shelf from previous live sales. So just kind of help get them off the shelf here. This one is going to be 0.75 times 15 is going to be $11.25 for number 3. There we go. And then we have a fluorite sphere. This is going to be number 4. And that one's going to be on sale for $14.25. Oh yeah, Dan, we do have some faceted stones. And spot for number tremors for number 3, and then also for number 4. So tremors got both those. I'm sorry, Spot. We do have more of these floating around here somewhere. But just so we make room on the table, I was trying to get rid of these. And I'll remember that. I'll remember the 25%. Oh, nice tremors. All right, now we got those out of the way. Now we have the included quartz freeforms coming up next. And we'll discount these ones too. Let's just do 30%. And hopefully I don't get in trouble. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it's fine. I kind of like this one, though. Man, I'm torn on that one. I do like it. I'm going to set that one aside for a second. Well, I'll show the other ones, though. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Walter, I don't know if I want to sell it yet. I gotta think about it, because it is It's a cool piece. I'm like, oh man, I should though, because like, I. Walter, I'll still show you. I'll give you first dibs on it. I just need to think about it first, because it is a cool piece by my standards. I'll show it anyways. It's this one right here, and I'm on the struggle bus right now because it's growing into that piece. And you can see where let me think about this while like that one. This is why I need to have Amy sell rocks and not me sell rocks. If I touch these all the time and see them, then it's good. It is interesting. So, Walter, let me think about it. I'll put your name on there. You get first dibs if I do decide to let it go. But I have to think about it because that is a really cool piece. I should ask Josh if he can find more of these, because if he can find more, oh my gosh, I'm gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. It'll be fine. Before I show the other pieces, though, Dina, yeah, we do have facets. It's just trying to find time to do facets. Like we got some facets in there. I should really make a video on these just so I can kind of get them out there. So like, what do we have here? So we've got some Titanite, Rhodolite, and there's some other facets too floating around here. Like we even have some of these opal facets. So we do have some Ethiopian opal facets. Any spessartine? I can't think off the top of my head if I do. I know Josh might have some. What do we have here? Spinel, Saverites, I think tourmalines. I know I have more facets floating around here somewhere. Natural emeralds from Brazil. Ametrine. This one's also tourmaline. Yep. So yeah, we do have some facets. It's just we haven't really had time to really focus on facets because they do take a little bit longer time to show them because they require a little bit more like up close and personal with them, like to really show them. Oopsie. My finger hit the bell. Linda's clearing the board for numbers 5 and 7. There we go. An intentional bell that time. Thank you, Linda. Oops. The first bell was immature or premature. That bell was on purpose. Thank you, Linda. Oh yeah, I got some spessartine garnets. Just I haven't gotten them priced yet. Oh yeah, Dana might be behind. No, Lo, I will not be live again tonight. After today's live, I'm putting my phone down. I'm gonna put music on, and then I'm gonna ignore my phone for the rest of the evening, so I can get those polyhedroids polished for tomorrow. But yeah, I do have some spessartine garnets. Actually, not these spessartine. Yeah, so I do have those. Those ones are a little bit more expensive. And then we do also have another little box of spessartines, which again I have not had time to get priced yet because I don't have time for a lot of stuff right now. But we do have some couple variations of some spessartines from Pakistan and also from China. Again, little peek see. Little peek, little teaser. So yeah, I do have some. It's just I haven't got them priced yet. These ones are priced. I think there's only 4 that have the. I'm not selling this one. I'm not selling that one. But I am selling these ones. They are a bit on the spendier side. The Mandarin color? Yeah, well, then I can work on getting the price then. Because those Mandarin ones are pretty cool. I don't think I actually got any of the Mandarin ones for myself. Have a good day, Tremors. Thanks for popping in. So yeah, these ones are available. They come with little tags too here. And one's from Pakistan as well. Yeah, the big clump does look amazing. And it's also I kind of want to keep it here. I don't even think I put a price tag on there. Yeah, I didn't even put the price tag on there. It's on the back of here. Yeah, it's on the back of that one. I don't want to sell it. That one is not for sale right now. But it is a really nice big piece. Yeah, those 3 are available. That one I'm holding on to for a little while. I do also have other garnets. They're not for sale though. Because this is mostly my personal collection. There are a few things I would sell. Like we have some from what are these from? Tibetan, China. So yellow garnets, and these ones are from Japan. So I managed to get some of the Japan garnets, which I thought was pretty cool. We have some Mexican garnets. There's different colors. Forgot where that one's from right there. Yep, I'm in Oregon. Well, I did get some yellow ones. Okay, cool. I was worried I didn't. So yeah, a little garnet. Got this one from Lady Diane. She gifted that to me from someone's live there on Instagram, I think it was. I think it was Instagram. It could have been Facebook. I think it was Instagram. And a Tanzanian garnet, which was really cool. So yeah, I'm trying to have a little garnet shelf of just garnets. All right, focus. Gotta get on that focus bus, so I can go polish some rocks for tomorrow. Otherwise, we won't have polyhedrids for tomorrow. All right, so starting off with letter W. Go focus, Kyle. Jeez. Barbara. Sometimes the coast. So we're going to do these for. Oh gosh. Let's just do 30%. Let's keep it easy for the towers and the free forms. 0.7. All right, letter W. So we're doing included quartz. These are all from Brazil. That one was 48. It's going to be on sale for $33.60. I got to drink some water here in a second. So that one's going to be $33.60 for letter W. And this is like God. Yeah, I'm Oregonian, born and raised. However, I will say there has been a couple years where I did live in Raymond, Washington for a couple years, like early grade, like before 3rd grade for a couple years. And then I lived in Crescent City, California for a couple years during high school. But other than that, mostly Oregon. Oregon is known for the Sunstones, which is the state gemstone, and it's also known for Thunder Eggs, which is the state rock. And we're also known for hazelnuts and grass seed. Letter Y. This one is going to be 63 for letter Y. This one's garden course. I'm losing my voice. See the growth lines there. These are what we call free forms. I'm gonna mute the phone for just 1 second. Okay, that should help for a little bit. I had to clear my throat. I had to do the dad thing where I just, did the loud like. But that was me, letter Y. For 63, down from 90. So we're doing 30% off these. 30% off. Letter Z. This one was 40. It's going to be on sale. That person's driving way too fast. It's going to be on sale for 28, down from 40. I should have not discounted this one. That one is actually really, really nice. I just realized I think I was going to buy this one for myself, and whoops. That's fine. That's fine. Wild Heart will claim it. You got a Wild Heart. That one is pretty cool, though. I do like that. Goodbye, friend. Number one, this one was priced at $44, on sale for $30.80. Still another cool piece. This one is a polished piece of rutile quartz. This one's again going to number one. I'll set it straight so I can see on my camera here. So it's going to be on sale for $30.80, down from $44. Barbara for number one. You got it, Barbara? Thank you, Barbara. That is in your box for number one. Got two left here that were in that little tower tray. Number two, this one was priced at $34. It's going to be on sale for $23.80. For number two, I'm going to have to try to backlight this one a little bit. It's a little on the darker side. There we go. I feel I can sense Melissa sweating all the way over here. So that one's number two for $23.80, down from $34. Last one that was in that stack over there. This one was $27. It's gonna be on sale for $18.90 for number three. I'm looking at really quick. Okay, it's on the darker side. It's hard to show on camera, so we gotta light it up a little bit without being too heavy with the light. There we go. Age of Anderson for number two. You got it. And this one is number three. So Age of Anderson for number two. You got Age of Anderson. That is now in your box. And Age of Anderson, I'm going to assume that you're going to the Rick Rial show here in a couple weeks. I'll make sure to bring your stuff with me. Same thing with Barbara. But that was the last of the items that was on that shelf, so thank you. So, yeah, we only have like 3 things left right there. Melissa, I'm refraining, I think. But we still have a couple other things here on the tables that we can maybe make room for, or we can just save some for next weekend too. Was there anyone here that missed out on the Indonesian iris agate slabbies? We can't discount those ones yet because they're still technically a new-ish item for us. Because they ranged between, what was the price range of these things? It was like 55, 55, 55, 55, 55. That one 65, 55, 55, 55, 55, 65. So for anyone that missed it, we have these things here. We're not going to show them all because, again, I want to go polish rocks here in a little bit. They look like just normal rock slices, little agate slices. These are from Indonesia. These are iris agates. They did use water to cut these. You can kind of see the marks in there. Walter, I will be there. I'll be setting up Thursday. So I'll technically be there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Yeah, I'm getting my foam light out here. So we're gonna have the foam light going. Let's kind of give you an idea here. And we're gonna zoom in over here. And I'm just gonna So these are Indonesian iris agates. I did not cut or polish these. You would know if I did, both in the price and the quality of the polish. But yeah, most of these range in the 55 range for what I have here with me. And there are two of them that are 65. But these are thin. Melissa. So yeah, they've been cut with water, but these are thin. No, I'll also be live next weekend. The live show is not until the 14th. Setup is 14th. Yeah, so where are we at? So we're on the 25th. So yeah, I'll be live next weekend, the weekend after, and then I may not be live this weekend. I'll also see if I can do like a couple hours maybe, like when I get home for a little bit for something that's here at the studio, just so I can kind of keep things moving, because I spent a lot of money on rocks and got to pay back those invoices or pay off those debts. And also, quarterly taxes are coming up pretty quick. Melissa. And here's another one here. So yeah, if you miss out on these, I still have plenty. Josh he got more in as well. Yeah, I'm not looking for taxes. I'm mainly not looking for the taxes because I had to borrow like a little over $3,000 out of my estimated tax savings to buy rocks, and I had to pay myself back. So I have money for taxes. For estimated taxes, I should say. It was kind of a big no-no on my part, but I needed the rocks badly. So I actually had to start working on my estimated taxes early, so I know how much to pay myself back without having to shoot myself in the foot too hardly. And here's one that's 65. I think the money I pulled out for the estimated taxes was for that blue piece of fire obsidian that I got. That was a very expensive piece. I need to say that right now. That is the most that I've ever spent on a single rock ever so far. It was actually more than that. On a rock. And it did. Was it worth it? I really hope so. No, chances are that piece of blue fire obsidian is going to be a generational stone. And it's probably gonna get passed down unless I can find a better piece. I'm using my phone to kind of help move it around so we don't have to move the stone around too much. Yeah, I set aside 35% for taxes. Wow. Wow. Well, especially when especially like when you're trying to show these off. Like, it'd be really hard to go outside and be like, oh, let's find some sunshine to kind of like help show these off. Yeah, no, the phone light is really the best to really show these off, especially here on video. And they're really pretty. And like I said, Josh should get more. I'm just holding off on getting more until we can maybe, hopefully, find some more homes for these. So I'm not sitting on a bunch of product. Because, you know, again, even though these are thin, space is still limited. Man. Who was it that got... Oh, Mary. Mary got one of the coolest pieces. And I'm glad she got it, but it was a cool piece. It really is, Carol. It really is. Like, I've had people ask me, it's like, hey, like, you know, what do you charge for like your consignment price? I'm like, well, everything is split down the center 50-50, and it may seem like a lot, but you know, I'm not really making a whole lot of money, especially when you know it's split down the center 50-50, and then I still have to set aside 35% of my end for taxes. That's kind of one of the reasons why I'm grateful for what we have, because like our bills aren't super big, and that's one of the reasons why I did not get a commercial space, because I don't feel comfortable for spending that kind of money for commercial space. I can keep my bills low, so if I ever have a rough month where I don't make the minimum quota that I need, then I'm not going to have to stress out too much about it. I think trying to pay for $1,000 for a retail space is, I'd be dead in the water within like a month, a couple months at most. Turn this off here. Zoom out. See how those. Yeah, those are super thin. I mean, I don't really talk about like how much I need to make every month just to be able to get by. I mean, as of right now, because the studio cost, because that's like a $600 a month bill. So, well, roughly, it's like $630, $640, something like that. I need to make at least $2,000 a month just to get by. Actually, no, sorry, excuse me. It's a little bit more than that because of the shed. But once the shed's been paid off, like, I pay myself the exact same amount every single month, regardless of how many sales I do in a month. So I live pretty minimally. All my money goes into rocks. Because, you know, we don't. And plus, you know, our daycare costs are going to be going away here soon, too. So they'll help out quite a bit. Number 3, that one was $27, was the original price. So it was like 18 and change, I think it was. Yeah, $18.90. So that's kind of one of the reasons why I try to make sure to have affordable prices, because, you know, I know what it's like to have to live on a budget. And that's me going to Wild Heart, going to Melissa from Wild Heart. Thank you, Melissa, for the kindness. Get that into Melissa's box. And plus, since I don't have a retail space, I'm able to keep things at low prices. It goes to Melissa. Melissa from Wild Heart. Thank you, Wild Heart, for the kindness. That is in Melissa's box. Melissa, do I need to send the ShamWow to help clean up that all the drool? Now, we will be live again tomorrow. And in order for me to be live tomorrow with those polyhedroid halves, I have to go polish them. And Amy will not be live tonight, unless you change your mind. But I need to focus on getting those halves done, because I polished. I have one in the sink right now. I had 28 in total. I'll keep one for myself, so 27. And then there's one in the sink that has to be washed. So I had to polish 26 polyhedroid halves to be ready for tomorrow. Melissa. So yeah, tomorrow polyhedroid halves, and then we'll do some auctions. It'll be a mix of Brian's stuff, Tina's stuff. We have a couple facets. So for you weren't here for the facets, I showed a couple facets that Patrick did. I'll have to do a video on these. One is highlight opal, and the other one is an anhydro quartz. Those ones will have a higher starting bid, just so. Yeah, they need to have a higher starting bid for these ones, because they're pretty stinking cool. And then I'm trying to think what else we can do tomorrow. I don't want to really overdo it this weekend. I kind of want to have an easy Monday for like packaging and stuff. And then I do have a box coming in this week from Africa, and hopefully I can get that stuff priced and ready for next weekend, and have that stuff ready. Wild Heart, no, I haven't. So I gotta, because Melissa was asking, I think about the same one. So it'll be Melissa, you, and then I think Sister Mary. So I'll be going in that order because they're here. But I will have to price them as a set, because I don't want to separate them. I'm pretty sure you're talking about these ones right here. So I'll be polishing all of these tonight. But water, I want to polish them. I want to polish these. Yeah, those would be a set. There is another set in here. These two will be a set. These two will be a set. I think there's another set in there somewhere. But yeah, I'll be working on these tonight. So if I don't respond to anyone at all, just know that I am busy. Should I be polishing stuff on a Saturday? No, I shouldn't be. I should be taking it easy before Sunday, but that's not how that works. But again, I'll try to keep the prices as fair as I can. Oh, so Dana, I always go live at 10 a.m. Usually on Saturdays and Sundays. Sometimes start a little bit early if I'm able to. Sometimes a couple minutes late. If I'm feeling a little tired, I'll sometimes start a little bit later, but it's usually always within the 10 a.m. Pacific time frame. Oh, Melissa, weren't you asking about the Druzy halves? Unless I misread it, because I thought you were asking about those halves. And then sometimes, Dana, I do a lapidary live, but the lapidary lives are not scheduled. It's just when I feel like it at this point. Maybe in the future when I get things all completely organized and sorted and everything's like running like clockwork, maybe I can do like a scheduled live like every week. But for the most part, it's just when I feel like it. Um, and then occasionally, my wife, who is Amy, Melissa, I still let you know. Um, but yeah, sometimes my wife Amy, she can be live on Saturdays at 8 p.m. Pacific time. So usually when our daughter goes to bed, she'll go live. And then or Tuesdays at 8 p.m. When the school year starts, she might do it during the day. But I usually schedule the live and have it go public within like a day before I go live. So like after I get done with this live, I already have it scheduled. I have to just make it public so you all can see it. But I'm usually pretty consistent, and if I ever don't go live, I'll make a community tab post like, hey, I'm not gonna go live today. Usually for XYZ, or if I'm traveling, then I usually don't do live sales. And Amy's not set up to be able to. I mean, I could leave my phone here for her to go live like while I'm gone, but she doesn't know how to do the invoicing process. Someday I should teach her how to do that, so she can just go live, and I can just go do whatever. And Wild Heart, we can split twinsy rocks. But yeah, I'm only live here on YouTube. I don't do TikTok. I don't do Instagram. I don't do Facebook. I tried the TikTok thing twice. Yeah. Tried Facebook once. Also, hard pass. I don't think I tried Instagram. I stay here on YouTube because I have every live sale that we've ever done on the back end. You all can't see it. It is still there. Ask Melissa. She asked me what something was from like a year and a half ago or whatever it was. I have access to every live sale that we've ever done, including the chats. So I can go back and I can rewatch stuff as I see fit. I can go back and see our first live sale. I can see who was hanging out then. So it is nice to be able to have access to those old videos, so I can reminisce. Yeah, I'll Waldhart and Melissa, I'll keep you posted on what they'll cost. Again, I'll try to be as fair as I can with the pricing. How did you delete videos? Did you try to go and edit like in the YouTube studio to like change the visibility and somehow delete it that way? And Resort Dog, it does help. It does also help too. Like whenever, like when Melissa was asking me about, it was like a tourmaline. It helped to have the invoice, the date of the invoice, because then I go back and from that date I can go figure out which live it was. It's helped save my bacon a few times too. Oh, nice, Patrick. Well, friends, I need to go get my hands wet with my cabbing machine and get those polyhedroids ready for tomorrow. So I'll be live at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, and if I can get them done, as many as I possibly can. If I don't get them all done, it's not going to be at the end of the world. But we'll start off with the polyhedrid halves first thing in the morning. So be here first thing in the morning if you want a chance at the polyhedrid halves. Again, I only have 27 that will be available. Potentially only 25 if Wildheart gets the other ones. If I had recommendations for an egg grabber, I don't, because I think the one I got, I don't know if he still makes them or not. Because the one I bought from Rod Reels. I think that's his name. He made them out of Springfield. I don't know if he makes those anymore. Sounds good, Lobo. Yeah, so we'll start off with the polyhedroid halves tomorrow morning. First thing, very first thing. And We'll probably do a recap of some of the other stuff that we have here, and then do auctions tomorrow. Keep it easy. Keep it low key. Nothing too crazy. But I'm gonna go ahead and go polish some rocks. I'm gonna have a snack first, and then go polish some rocks. So I will see you all hopefully tomorrow morning. Fingers crossed. If I don't see you, then I'll see you at some point this next week. So until then, bye everybody. Here, let's look at something pretty before we go. What we can look at. Let's look at. What should we look at? Let's look at that. Let's look at the piece that I will never sell if my life depended on it. Yeah. Trying to find a good angle here. Yeah, we'll look at that. We'll look at that on the way out. Here we go. I'll put it over here so we can have a better access to it. Bye, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Toodles. Boop.